Broadcasting to you live from the Orion spiral arm of the Milky Way galaxy, the solar system planet Earth, North America, the United States of America, somewhere outside of the NFL draft. My name is Brian Engelman. Today is Thursday, April 23, 2026. And this right here, the thing that you are watching, well, it's Strictly Football, brought to you by the Unhappy Hour Sports Show here on the New American Media.
Hi, this is Eric Metcalf, and you're watching Unhappy Hour.
On today's episode of Strictly Football, brought to you by the Unhappy Hour here on the New American Media, we are doing a live watch party of the 2026 NFL Draft. Round one will be here. You are welcome to join the program. If you want the link, I will post the link, and you can come in here and talk football. Link has been sent out to several different people. We'll see if anybody jumps in. But if you want to jump in, tell me. Tell me in chat. And we will see what we can do. All right. Let's go ahead and put up this page here showing you the live action. Round one. Let's actually see if we can get this up on the screen here. Lots of screens. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit like, hit subscribe. We had some issues with the music the other day. It was rather unfortunate. I don't know how low it needs to be in order to be so quiet that it couldn't possibly make a difference. Nothing better than getting a copyright claim on AI music that's free use. Yeah, that's not my favorite. Not my favorite thing that happens. All right, let's see what we can get going on here. Who do you want your team to draft? My Cleveland Browns pick 6. Let's bring in Darren Campo. Darren!
What's up, buddy?
How you living, sir? Good to have you.
Pretty good. Yourself?
Oh, I'm living the dream. Look at you. Oh, my good. Wait a second. Wait a second. What is this backdrop? This is...
It's my draft day setup, man.
Okay. All right. Is this what Sonny used?
What's that?
Is this the setup that Sonny used in draft day?
Right.
Where'd you get that green screen? I want that. I want to get that.
Oh, it's not green. It's just a virtual background. Just
yeah, that's
AI image. AI image.
Nice. Well, let's tell me who's on your big board, Darren. Thanks for being here. Darren has been with us. Was it just last season doing the live shows during like the games, or was it 2 seasons?
Yeah, maybe 2.
Maybe 2.
I don't remember. Yeah.
Yeah, and not every game is worth watching. And when the team is terrible, you just go, I can't do this today. I can't do this today. But hope springs eternal. First off, what did you make of the Browns draft last year?
Outside of Dylan Gabriel, I thought it was fine.
Yeah, Dylan Gabriel. That was. He has a lot of experience. He's very small.
Yeah, he's not a 3rd round pick. That's all I have to say.
Well, maybe Shador's not a 5th round pick, and maybe Schlesinger should have been a 1st. So
maybe. So it balances out. Like I said, it was outside of the Dylan Gabriel pick. That was the only head scratcher.
If Jordan Love happens to be there at 6, would you partner him up with Quinshon Judkins?
Unless there's a trade package that includes 2 firsts, then absolutely.
So if there's an opportunity to get 2 firsts in this draft, or you have to go 1
I would say
next year?
I would say in this draft. So the only options would be Dallas and KC, I think.
So Dallas has picks. I need to get all this stuff in front of me.
12 and 20.
12 and 20. By the way, Darren's a World Series of Poker guy. We saw him on ESPN a couple of years ago doing all this math.
That's been a minute.
It's been a minute, but yeah, Darren and I were in the Smart Kid classes together a million years ago. But he's a human computer. So you said they have 12 and 20, the Cowgirls?
I think it's 12 and 20.
Okay. Yeah, I got to pull all my screens up here. I'm just getting started. Kansas City has picks
9 and something else. 20 something, 23 maybe.
So if we don't get an offer by the Chiefs or the Cowboys, we got to make the pick, in your opinion.
I think so. Like, I mean, he's the best player on the board.
Now let's say he's gone. Who do you expect will be there at 6 that you'd be happy taking? Let me get like your dream scenario, like what you expect to happen.
I really expect them to trade down because I think they're going to target one of the offensive tackles, and I don't think they're high on Carnell Tate. I'm not super high on Carnell Tate, to be honest.
You're not super high on Carnell Tate. Now let me throw a few things at you.
So let me put it this way: he was not even the best receiver on his own team.
Yep, twice.
Which means he went up against second or third corners for his career. So will he translate to a number 1 in the NFL? I have that question mark. I could be wrong, but that's the way I look at it. When you're not the best receiver on your team and you're going up against other defenses' second or third best corners, your stats are going to be inflated.
Are they inflated though when you're throwing it to Jeremiah Smith so many times? Like,
I don't know.
In a way, you could say you're handicapped because you didn't get a chance to get as many targets. But
I mean, I think Jordan Tyson at 5 or at 6 would be fine.
Really, with the injury concerns, I think in my mock draft yesterday, Darren, we did the strictly football mock draft. Mike Barrett, Jim Mitchell, Ezra L. Robinson, and myself.
Yeah,
I was just going to take Carnell Tate and call it a day. He was gone. He was taken. But I'm like,
I wouldn't be surprised to see.
I went through this. I said, do I take Tyson? He's maybe the highest ceiling, but maybe the riskiest with the injuries. I ended up taking Tyson.
I think so here's the thing. For the offensive tackles, there's 2 of them. There's Mayagoa or however the hell you pronounce his name, and Monroe Freeling. And other than that, there's no tackle worth taking in the first round. So if you don't take an offensive tackle at 6, well, I'm saying if you don't take a wide receiver at 6, the second tier wide receivers are still first round picks, in my opinion. You have Carnell Tate, you have Jordan Tyson, and then you have the rest. But like Cooper Jr., I would be fine with. Concepcion, I would be fine with. Boston, I'd be fine with. So
by the way, in my mock, we ended up taking Concepcion with our second pick at what are we at?
24.
And then at pick 31 or something, maybe pick 32, I jumped in. I go, Browns want to make a trade. And so I offered our second round pick in next year's third, and we jumped up and we took best available tackle.
It
wasn't Fano. It was there's 2 Utah kids, right?
Yeah, Fano and I forget who the other guy is.
So I ended up getting 2 solid wide receivers and a solid offensive lineman. I go, this is the best first round ever. Like that. Those are the biggest positions of need.
I think if they traded down to like 12 or 13 and got Monroe Freeling at that spot, and then used their other first round pick on whatever wide receivers left of that group, and maybe even in that trade that you move down with, package some other picks and move back into the first round. If they could get 3 first round picks and get Monroe Freeling and 2 tier 2 wide receivers out of the first round, I would make my day.
Yeah.
Knowing Andrew Berry, he's going to screw everything up.
Stop it. Listen, last year was an A+ draft for me.
It was.
I watched Dylan Gabriel pick away and go, you got Shador and Dylan Gabriel. They're one has a higher ceiling, maybe some more raw talent, needs more coaching. One has been coached up a ton. He's a good kid. He's got his limitations, but he could be a solid backup on your team, I guess, or he could compete or teach Shador how to be a professional, whatever the case may be. But I thought the draft was incredible. Harold Fannin, I mean, that is a perhaps generational tight end pick right there.
Right.
Quinton was pretty good, except our line never gave him a chance to do anything. And Carson Schwessinger was the defensive player of the year. Not to mention Mason Graham, and we get a pick number 24 this year because of it. To me, that's an A+.
Yeah, I mean, it was a home run, but he's 1 for 10.
No, I'm only talking about today and tomorrow. I'm not worried about too many years back.
I know.
I know you don't. I know you don't.
It's just the track record, man. I don't trust him yet. Now, if he does well again this year, maybe we'll start trusting him again.
All right, let me throw a question at you. Let's say you are you're the GM of the Browns, and the owner says, "Hey, I'm willing to sign off on this because, by the way, I sign your checks, and I know you're the GM, but like you do need my rubber stamp before you do a couple of these major things." That's just how it goes. There's 32 teams in the NFL. You get to be a GM, but you're my GM, and we're going to work together. So, Darren, I would sign off on this if you sign off on it, but I'll give you the right of first refusal. I would authorize you to call up the general manager of the Las Vegas Raiders, and you are allowed to offer every pick in the 2026 draft for number 1.
Not a shot.
So you would veto that as the Browns GM?
Yeah, not a shot.
Tell me why. And you get the win, but tell me why.
I just don't see Mendoza as a great quarterback in the league. I could be wrong, but this is a very weak quarterback draft, and if he's the best of the bunch, it's saying something. I don't even know if we were sitting at number 1, if I would take him.
Oh my gosh! All right, if you were sitting at number 1, who would you take as GM of the Browns?
Like I said, obviously I would trade the pick because there's enough teams that would take him at number 1, so it would be easy.
But nobody would give you 2 first-round picks this year for it. Imagine.
Yeah, I mean, if I had to pick it at number 1, I mean, you probably just have to take him, but.
Okay, so you still,
if you had to stay at number 1, I wouldn't if
you take him, but you grumble about it.
I would grumble about it.
I
mean, there's such a premium on quarterbacks, right? Like, what can you do?
Yeah, there really is. Biggest position of need. Okay, so you wouldn't do that trade. Yeah, is it tougher? Okay, not is it tougher, but would it be more beneficial to have a top-tier wide receiver or a top-tier offensive lineman that you drafted and maybe under control, a little bit more maneuverability to handle the contract extensions and stuff? Because
that's 6. That's probably
tougher to find wide receivers that ever even hit the market, let alone because they stay so long. If you don't draft them, you'll never get them.
I feel finding a stud tackle is more important than finding a stud receiver, because, like I said, there's a lot of receivers in this draft, and there really isn't a lot of highly rated tackles. So if you're gonna use the number 6, I would take whatever tackle's left on the board. And if Mago is there, I would take him in a heartbeat.
In a heartbeat. What do you like about him?
He's a beast. I think he's the next coming of Joe Thomas.
Oh, really?
He's good. I think he has a chance of being around in this league for a long time. Now, obviously, injuries suck, and you never know, but I think he's the best tackle in the draft by a mile.
By a mile?
Yeah. It's him, it's Monroe Freeling, and then there's really nobody else. There's a lot of good guards, but there's not a lot of good tackles.
Yeah, and that's...
I think, and Mayagoa may not be the best left tackle. He might be the best right tackle, but I think Freeling's the true number 1 left tackle out there.
Who was the one that Joe Thomas was high on?
I forget.
Okay. Yeah, McNeil here says this is the type of draft the Browns shouldn't be able to mess up. So I'm interested to see how they mess it up.
I mean,
Haslam.
They
Finds a
can't
way.
really go wrong, I guess. Like, I mean, they could. Like, I saw some mocks where they were taking Caleb Downs at 6, and it's like,
Oh, okay, listen, I love Caleb Downs.
I love Caleb
No,
Downs.
no, I really love him.
That's not what we need out of this draft.
I love him, and he has offensive acumen too. He has playmaking skill. As a punt
Yeah.
returner, he could be used on actual offense.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's great, but I don't know if he's a need right now. Like,
But
we have too many holes on offense. We scored an average of 12 points a game last year or something.
oh, that is pathetic.
We don't need a safety. I mean, we could use one, but
I wouldn't be mad if we get Caleb Downs.
by the way, you drinking anything tonight? We got
You got Peerless.
a little Peerless Double Oak. Peerless Double Oak.
I got a little cougar bait that was a wounded soldier left behind. Maybe I should grab a bourbon. Maybe I should grab a little bourbon. What time does this get kicked off? About 15 minutes? Yeah, Darren and I were bourbon aficionados. When are you coming down? When are we going on tour?
I don't know. Whenever.
I mean, weren't you down here somewhat recently-ish?
Christmas time.
Christmas. How did we miss each other? You forgot to call me?
Probably.
Yeah.
Where are you at? Louisville?
Yeah. Bourbon
need to get down there.
City, USA.
I need to get down there. I'd like to go to Heaven Hill and check them out.
Mm-hmm.
But
I don't recall going to a Heaven Hill tour. I've been on so many tours. I try to go every chance I get. But Peerless, I did the Peerless tour.
yeah, Peerless. They just had a big release Wednesday that sold out really quickly. It was their 10-year. Ooh, that smells good.
Really? No, that is a good call though. I think I want to grab something. Okay. Joe Thomas.
Am I able to share a screen here?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can figure out where it is.
All right. While you figure it out, let me just read you this real quick, and then I'll give the screen to you. Joe Thomas, Hall of Fame left tackle for the Cleveland Browns, has specifically endorsed Monroe Freeling,
Yeah, that's
tackle from Georgia, as a strong option in the draft. In comments reported around mid-April 26, Thomas suggested that if Freeling is available at number 6 for the Browns, he could be a really, really good pick as a left tackle. He highlighted Freeling's athleticism, length, and overall traits that fit the profile of an elite left tackle, noting that under good coaching, like the Browns' George Warhop, who I'm unfamiliar with, but who previously coached Joe Thomas, he could develop into a fantastic NFL player. He also spoke more generally about the Browns' need for a tackle in the first round, while prioritizing weapons like receiver earlier in his comments, emphasizing great tackles are worth targeting high. He has downplayed concerns about prospects switching sides of the line, saying it's not really a big deal. Freeling stands out in a class for his size, around 6'7", 315 pounds. Holy,
yeah, he's a beast of a man.
My gosh. Well, what is the size of not Zeus, our current guy, our big guy? What's his name? Buckeyes.
DeJuan Jones?
Yes, DeJuan Jones.
PHAT fat.
I met his mom. We were at a Browns game, and she had a picture of him on her shirt. We were talking, and I'm like, that boy's got to drop a few pounds. She goes, I know, we're working on it. Like, I couldn't even control it. I'm talking to it. His mom's a little lady. I'm like, how did you give birth to this gargantuan human? How did you do it? Like, literally, how did you? I didn't keep going, but anyway, let me finish this up, and then I'll give you the screen. Where'd it go? Joe Thomas. There we go. Freeling is 6'7", 315, elite athleticism testing, including a near perfect relative athletic score. Are you familiar with the RAS?
Yeah.
At the combine, a near perfect relative athletic score with a strong 40-yard dash for his size. What do you make of the relative athletic score?
It's another Wonderlic score, right? Who
Wonderlic, Rorschach, Inkblot test. It's very scientific.
Right.
Very scientific.
They always try to figure something out.
The upside is a left tackle, although some scouts view him as a raw He's pretty raw with a high ceiling and a high risk. Joe Thomas's praise aligns with views of Freeling as a high upside pass protector and run game contributor.
See, I think Freeling is going to be there like 10 to 12, which is why I would not mind trading down. So this is my current project I'm working on. I'm doing a head-to-head single elimination blind tasting challenge.
Oh my lord!
Between several bottles that I have here in my collection.
Oh my goodness! I gotta get this larger. Hold on, let me go full screen.
Let me take
Yeah,
that
can use. Okay, some of these I don't even know what I'm looking at. I'm gonna be honest. Old Forester 1924. A lot of those OFOs are pretty nice. I like the birthday bourbon too.
Yeah, President's Choice is really nice.
Oh, I gave that as a gift. I recall it being good.
Actually, I did this batch up yesterday. I forgot to write it in. President's Choice 1. Oops.
Yeah, we need to do this for Munch Madness, food and drinks.
Yeah, so I got the rye region down here. So this is all ryes.
Do you have Rittenhouse rye? Did it make the cut?
No, I didn't. I don't have a bottle of Rittenhouse rye. But if you can find this Silver Spring Sweet Rye, $40 bottle, absolutely phenomenal. Like dollar for dollar, probably the best rye on this list.
Silver Springs rye, gotcha. Sweet rye.
Yep.
So like instead of a peppery rye.
Yeah, so it's more, it's more bourbonish than rye, but it's still considered a rye.
Okay.
And then I've got some big bottles on here. Heaven Hill Heritage 22 is secondary, goes for about $800. This Found North Peregrine is a pretty big bottle. George T. Stagg. So there's gonna be some good matchups later on. I'm looking forward to it.
Dark Arts Cognac.
Yeah, Dark Arts Cognac finish.
No Angel's Envy made the list.
No. It was close.
Aged in the sherry casks.
Yeah.
Weren't they doing a collaboration with Maynard and Caduceus Vineyards? They were going to age them in like the port barrels of.
Yeah, they're aged in port barrels. Angel's Envy is. These were the two port finish on the list. Dark Arts Empyrean and this Remus Experimental was really good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's my current project.
E.H. Taylor's smooth. It's nice.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think it was going to beat the Penelope. This Penelope 18 years, 140 proof light whiskey. It's really good, really vanilla cake almost flavors, but it's hard to beat a good EHT small batch.
Yeah, I'm gonna get something. I'm gonna go grab some. I'm gonna have to.
Send your screen back.
No, I like that. We need to stay on that. All right, here, let me get out of my full screen. Let's switch over to, I guess, Fox Vegas on the clock. Tell me we got 5 minutes till. All right, you got me thinking about bourbon. Let me go ahead and make a refill. I'll take this off the screen just as a reminder. Let's do it. Let's do a little promo for the show. Let's play our little intro to advertise our program yesterday, our mock draft. You're watching a special Strictly Football episode of the Unhappy Hour, brought to you by the New American Media.
Hi, this is Eric Metcalf, and you're watching the Unhappy Hour.
New American Media is proud to present a division of the Unhappy Hour sports show, Strictly Football.
It's the Unhappy Hour.
Yeah. Tell me if this one makes the cut.
Hold on. What do you got? Trader Joe's.
Yes. Kentucky. Well, you know, a lot of these brands, they'll just run the same batch as somebody.
Oh yeah.
Better.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm sure Grok would know. Let me ask AI.
Is it Costco? Costco's brand is from 1792 Barton.
Oh. All right, let's see if Grok can tell me who makes this one. Label lists it distilled by Bourbon Square Distilling Company. I don't know what that is.
Which
In
company?
Kentucky, fictitious shell company name. Used to obscure the actual source. Huh. It's produced or sourced by Sazerac,
Okay.
the conglomerate that owns Buffalo Trace, and
Yep.
Barton 1792 Distillery in Bardstown, Kentucky.
Yep.
The strong
Wouldn't be
consensus across whiskey reviewers, blogs, and community discussions is that the whiskey comes from the Barton 1792 Distillery, sometimes referred to simply as Barton Juice.
Yep.
You called it.
Not a
You
surprise.
you sort of had a hunch.
Not a surprise.
Cheers to you. Go
Cheers.
Browns.
Cheers.
Go Browns. What do you make of our new head coach?
We'll see. Got to see him coach.
What do you make of his demeanor, though? Like he's
I like it.
He's had some interviews, and you know he's
I like
got
it.
he's got a bit of a
More-
almost like a spring in his step. Like he
Yeah, a
almost
little more
wants
fiery
to
than
ask
Kevin.
the question. The anti-Kev.
So it's definitely a step in the right direction, I'd say.
Ugh, Kevin. Ugh. Kevin Stefanski. All right, 2 minutes away from the draft starting. I have open invitations. I know William can't make it. Izzy might. Jim and Mike might. Sal might. And everybody's open. Everybody's open to it. If you want to come in, come on in. We're having a good time. And let's also... here, let me see. It won't open. There we go. Ah, 2 minutes. We're getting ready to start. That is an awesome backdrop. Oh, it says 2024.
Yeah, I mean,
You're living in the past, man.
AI is only so good, right?
What do you do with AI? What programs do you use? I primarily use Grok.
I just use ChatGPT.
ChatGPT.
Yeah.
What do you think of the Cleveland Browns quarterbacks wearing cameras on the fronts of their helmets?
I didn't see that. When did that get announced?
Yeah, they started playing, was it yesterday or 2 days ago?
Yeah.
And it's like they have a GoPro strapped to it now. So you can go back and watch and like, what are you seeing? What are you looking at? How did you miss this? And they'll show you different angles.
That's nice.
Yeah, seems overdue. Like, why weren't they doing that
Yeah.
for a long time? But hey, I'll take it. Who's going to be the major players in this one? I know the Browns and Cowboys have been like dance partners. So what are they saying the Dallas Cowboys are willing to give up? Because who do they want to take specifically? They want one of the Buckeyes?
I think they want Caleb Downs.
At 6.
Yeah.
Okay. And so they might give up 20. I got
12 and 20.
12 and 20.
Probably for 6 and whatever our early third is.
We'd have to give up another pick in that?
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
You're not getting 12 and 20 for 6.
Unless you say no, and they really want him, and they've talked themselves into it.
Possible. But
Look, that's why you're not like they say in real estate, you're not supposed to fall in love with the place. You have to really watch it. I've looked at a lot of places over the years, and the warning is like don't let yourself fall in love with it. The numbers have to number. Proper
Right.
location. The numbers have to number. Don't fall in love with it, because then it's like you're at the mercy of the seller, and they know it. You're
right.
like, I'll negotiate. Oh, I'll negotiate like crazy. So maybe if you let the Cowboys think they could have it with the third round pick included, I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, I would trade a first and a third for 2 firsts.
Yeah.
To move down 6 spots, get number 20. Having 12, 20, and 24, that'd be
Helpful.
very.
Yeah, this is super helpful.
2 linemen and a receiver, or 2 receivers and a lineman. Like, don't screw this up, Andrew.
I mean, but here's the thing.
Knowing Barry, he's going to trade number 6 for a first next year and a third. And then he's going to trade 24 for a third and a fifth.
Julio Jones, no.
We're not going to pick a single player in the first round. I mean,
ever. No, I mean, look, maybe what happened last year worked out for the best with the Browns going back, keeping our tackle. And I mean, Travis Hunter didn't blow the wheels off, like he didn't absolutely crush, didn't make us feel like fools for passing on him. Of course, it's only year 1, whatever, but Mason Graham was solid. Quinshawn Judkins was our extra pick. He's solid.
yeah.
Or was Schlesinger our extra pick?
I think Schlesinger was. No. Judkins was.
Judkins was. He's going to take a look. It looks like the Raiders are almost on the clock. I don't see the clock ticking, although I am watching the NFL Network over there. No relation. Yeah, Max Crosby led the team with 10 sacks last year, and then they traded him, but then he failed the physical, and now he's coming back. What the heck do you make of that situation in the Raiders and Tom Brady's impact with that team? Like, he's obviously a co-owner, so he's either going to sign off or recommend that they don't take Mendoza. But there's been zero discussion about Mendoza, right? It seems like it's a done deal. It's a lock that he's going there.
Yeah, he's 100% going there. Like, it's a no-brainer.
I really like Mendoza. I do.
I don't know.
He won me over. I watched that Penn State game, that one where he hit the receiver in the end zone. I go, oh, ice in his veins. And then I watched.
Yeah, that was 99.6% the receiver. He got bailed out by his receiver there.
Bailed out by throwing the perfect pass.
I mean,
you can say Roethlisberger got bailed out by that tiptoe catch in the Super Bowl against the Cardinals, but you could also say, like, he put it in the perfect spot to make that play. Otherwise, I mean, 1 inch one way or the other, no way you even make that play. I don't know. I like Mendoza. He seems like a baller. What would you do with the Browns at quarterback if you're the Browns? What are you going to Deshaun Watson, Shador? Are you rolling Gabriel out? Is there any veteran we should sign? Should we draft?
There's no shot Gabriel sees the field unless everybody gets injured. I saw more than enough of him last year. Like, he's god awful. I don't even know if he makes the 54.
I mean, I could see
hot take, because I think we take a quarterback.
And then Gabriel gets gone. We move him for a 7th.
I think they just cut him.
I mean, someone might want him.
I don't know who.
I don't know who. So what do you do with Shador and with Watson then at quarterback? How do you just let them battle it out? Do you give
You
it
got to
to?
let them battle it out. I mean, what else can you do? Like
I mean, you could give it to Shador and say, "Hey, if you come back from your injury, Deshaun, all right, compete. Try to take it from him."
I mean, he's back from his injury, right? Like he's healthy.
Allegedly, yeah. I see him out there.
You put them both on the field and see what they can do. I think you position yourself for next year if they both look terrible. But there's going to be more quarterbacks available next year that are worth taking. So
Oh, there definitely will be. Super Sal. Do we have his volume? Can we hear him? I see his goat.
Yeah.
I see the goat.
Hello?
Yes, I got him. Just got to angle your camera a little bit.
all right, Las Vegas is on the clock.
Oh, your clock is moving? Mine isn't moving yet.
Yeah.
Hey, any thoughts on the Mike Vrabel situation? Yep. Okay, on the clock for the Raiders. Thoughts on Mike Vrabel? Welcome, Super Sal.
Hey. Mike Vrabel, I don't know what to say. It's crazy. He got a slap on the wrist though. That's in my humble opinion. Got a slap on the wrist. Like, come on, man. Everybody else that's done what he's done, they're losing their job. That's all to it.
Yeah, and it goes back years. More stuff is coming out. You're seeing more videos, and oof. Yeah, Sal. We'll get back to Vrabel in a second. I happened to be scrolling and I saw the story, so I figured I'd throw it to you. Super Sal here. We were asking Darren Campo, Super Sal, and Darren and William and several others. We watch the games live during the season for the Unhappy Hour. So make sure you're following us. Hit the like button, Rumble Rants, and Super Chats if you enjoy the content. But who are you hoping the Cleveland Browns are able to select at 6? Who do you hope against hope that might be there, that you don't expect to be there, but what would be your best scenario if he slips there?
Jordan Tyson.
Oh my! I ended up taking Tyson in my mock draft because Carnell Tate went number 4 or number 5, and I'm like, you know what? Tyson has the highest upside. We just got to root for health.
And that's the thing. We'll be fine. But I'll tell you something crazier than that. In my humble opinion, I know I like Jeremiah Love. I think that we should go get Jeremiah Love, and this is the reason why.
I don't think he'll be there.
I know,
but if he's there, I think
if he's there, we take him. We have to. We're in the NFC North.
Comes with a trade offer, that's
Right.
ridiculous.
We're in the AFC North. We need running. I think running is the most important thing. That line, and we have a good run game. We can get, and then later on we can pick up. In my dream of all dreams, we get Jeremiah Smith. Next year. But what I'm saying is, we solidify our run game, our offensive line, then get the wide receiver.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's the hope then. That would be the hope. Yeah, they say Jeremiah Love is the most NFL-ready player in this draft. It's just, do you value the running back position as much as, maybe we used to, or as much as we value quarterback, edge? Let's just call them defensive ends. I don't like edge. I don't like that name. I think it's dumb. But I don't. I've always played defensive end. I like edge.
Oh man, it's edge.
It's not, because edge is just a small part of your responsibilities at defensive end.
Right.
You gotta lock down. You gotta anyway.
No man, it's all about getting to the quarterback now. It's just edge rushing. That's all you do.
That is not all you do. There's so much more to it. But yeah, I wouldn't be mad if we got another playmaker to help whichever quarterback has to handle this team. And Todd Monken, Darren, let me throw it to you. Todd Monken is used to having a badass running back duo. I mean, mainly Derrick Henry, but they had some other guys to complement Derrick Henry.
Like
I don't know if Inshawn, I mean, is he injury prone? He's a great player, runs a little bit like Kareem Hunt, like he might run himself into injuries. and it's not like his line helped him last year, but you know, he had okay numbers, good numbers, but they weren't great. I don't blame him for those, but I mean, an embarrassment of riches at running back, what would that do for the Browns?
I mean, like you said, we're in the AFC North, so run the damn football. That's all I've ever had to say. We never used Chubb enough. Run the goddamn ball.
We never used Chubb enough. You're absolutely right about that. I yelled it at the screen all the time. Sal, when I go to this angle, you have the camera spun up and down. Can you go left and right? If you go left and right, it might if it'll let you recalibrate. If it won't, so be it.
Right quick.
Yeah, because I have limitations on what I can do from my side. Like if I go to you on full screen, that's one thing. But when I go to the 4 panel, it's just giving me your goatee.
Oh, so you need me to go up.
Might need to get you a little taller, yeah.
Yeah, go landscape mode.
All right, showing 4 minutes left on the clock, but how much
Pick is
time
in.
is going on your side?
Says pick is in.
Okay, it's showing on the clock on my side. How are you so far ahead? This
I don't
happens.
know, I'm
every day.
on the ESPN stream.
Yeah, I'm watching NFL Game Day. And I got ESPN on here. It still shows on the clock on the ESPN website. Yeah, they're saying Mike
walking to the
Vrabel.
podium.
Oh, what? The podium. All right. Well, Darren, give us the call. There's been a trade.
Oh,
It's just
Shocker.
fun to say, even if it does. If it isn't real, it's fun to say.
The Raiders picked Fernando Mendoza. Absolute stunner.
Sal, give us your interpretation of Fernando Mendoza. Darren and I have already been talking about him a little bit. What's your take on Fernando Mendoza, the #1 overall pick, the Heisman winner, the national champion from the Illinois or the Indiana Hoosiers? Indiana, yeah, whatever they are.
he's Kirk Cousins. Kirk Cousins.
I'm not high on him either, man.
Really?
Kirk Cousins.
Brian thinks he's the next coming, but I'm not high on him either.
Jake, what's the guy that was with Arizona? He's Jake.
Jake the Snake?
No.
Plummer?
Yeah, Jake Plummer. That's who he is. Jake Plummer.
Jake Plummer.
He's not. He's not. Yeah, he's not.
Oh my gosh, are you serious? There's no way that the college career of Fernando Mendoza doesn't double or triple the college career of Kirk Cousins, who wasn't even named a captain on his team, by the way. Okay. Come on, Mendoza's got that dog in him.
He does, but I'm trying to tell you, it's different when you're in the NFL and then you with the Raiders. So I think that's
He's
gonna.
soft.
Hey, he's the #1 pick for a reason. Watch, you'll see.
I'm rooting for him. Did you hear? So a story we've covered on the TNAM Daily Show quite a few times this year is, I mean, everybody now is talking about alien disclosure. I mean, you got Obama and Trump talking about it. People in Congress on both sides of the aisle, you're like, all right, something's going on. I saw this meme and it said, when the alien reveal does happen, who should we send as a delegate for the people of Earth? Who should be that person communicating as a delegate for a representative of people on Earth? In the comment says, Kirk Cousins agent.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
By far the most savvy human on Earth. You want them negotiating and representing you. No question about it.
Want me to freak you out? Dennis Rodman.
Dennis might be an
alien. Dennis Rodman hangs out with killers, and he's able to get the killer to be on his side. So, hey,
Didn't Dennis Rodman go visit North Korea or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Then I think
And he
he's
came
got to
back
visit the
alive.
aliens, right?
I can, he can have a good time drinking with the alien all sauced up and like, hey man, y'all all right.
Y'all are all right.
Not gonna tell you what I was gonna do, but hey.
Fun fact, I met Dennis Rodman. I was, I don't know, 14 or 15. I was in Las Vegas. I was at the Caesars Palace Forum Shops. And he was walking out of one of these places. I'm like, excuse me, are you Dennis Rodman? Like, my neck couldn't crane back any further. He's like, yeah, man, how's it going? He came down, he did the handshake. I'm like, hey, man, I would love for you to come play for the Cleveland Cavaliers next year. We got a great team, a lot of good. He goes, hey, man, you guys do have a good team. He goes, we'll see how it shakes out. I go, hey, nice meeting you, man. But I recruited Dennis Rodman to the Cavs. It didn't work out. If that must have been 90, geez, I don't know, 94 maybe, perhaps.
Wow.
Maybe he was leaving the Pistons, going to the Spurs, or
Yeah, he was with the Spurs. He was with the Spurs then.
and he went to the Bulls after the Spurs. I'm trying to remember my Dennis Rodman.
Yeah.
history.
Then he went to
Because he was
Dallas
the
and then he
Jets.
went to LA.
Hick is in for the Jets.
So many good players. Do they do something wacky?
No,
Marvell Reese?
I think it's David Bailey.
David Bailey.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I think that's where Bailey went in our mock draft yesterday. at number 2.
I mean, it's one of their biggest spots of need, and he's a stud.
They were 3-13 last year. They need a lot of help.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
They acquired Geno Smith. What are they doing? Why would they? What are they? Why?
Nostalgia.
Garrett Wilson injured most of last year. Only had about 300 something yards.
Yeah.
Last in the NFL in passing yards, 100 and something.
Well, they traded Sauce Gardner and they got they got those picks from Indy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So-
that's true.
They're gonna be able to rebuild. Hey,
Yeah, Jets have pick 16
All right.
as well.
Goodell's speaking.
You're gonna break it to us.
David Bailey.
yeah.
No surprises.
Edge from Texas.
No, it's DE. Stop it, Edge.
Actually, I think he played OLB at Texas Tech
Edge.
in a 4-3, right?
Yes.
I believe you're right.
I'm pretty sure he played OLB in a 4-3 or in a 3-4.
Edge. Guess I might as well make sure we're tweeting. Make sure you follow the Unhappy Hour on X at the Unhappy Hour _ and TNAM Football for Strictly Football. Let's make sure we're sending these draft picks out. Are you guys both on X?
Yeah.
Sal?
No. I'm going to get on right now, though.
The Cardinals need a lot as well. I mean, there's really no way that they take running back here.
They might take Beck. You never know.
I'm sorry, Beck at 3?
Yeah.
No.
At
Yeah.
3.
No.
At
Well, not
3.
Beck. Not
Ty
Beck.
Simpson?
Ty Simpson. I'm sorry, Ty Simpson.
Okay.
Beg my pardon.
That'd be a hell of a reach, but
Simpson?
yeah, I don't think he's
Simpson?
a number
At 3?
3 overall pick.
Simpson?
He may go tonight, but he's
I mean,
probably second
they need a
round.
quarterback, though. So
I know.
that's
Yeah.
But they're also picking at the top of the second round, and he may fall.
They need quarterback, offensive tackle, defensive end, safety, defensive tackle. I mean, Arvell Reese, probably. Best fit would be, how do you pronounce it? Maui Goa?
yeah.
Maugoa or Mauanoa. I think I've heard it Mauanoa, which is
Mauanoa.
weird, but
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get used to all these names now. I mean, that is good pedigree coming out as a defensive end from Texas Tech. I mean,
How about the Giants moving up to number 10 with the Dexter Lawrence trade, taking Cincinnati's pick?
Cincinnati got fleeced.
it's a tough
See, I
one.
live in Dayton, so there's a lot of Bengals fans around here, and they're all saying, "I love it," but I just don't know.
Because they know who they have. They don't have to roll the dice and hope that he translates. I don't know. It feels like they so mismanaged their last defensive end. Who did they run out of there? The guy that went to the Ravens,
Hendricks.
right? Hendricks. Wait.
Yes.
He's 29 years old, right?
Yes.
I mean, I guess they say the Bengals are in win now mode. Like they gotta do something if they're gonna keep Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow might just end up retiring and be like, screw you guys, I'm going home.
I mean, he's rich, so that's the way I look at it too. When, like, from the outside looking in, if I had $100 million in my pocket and I didn't want to get hurt, tired of getting hurt, going through the whole thing, man, bye. Barry Sanders did it. Megatron did it. Andrew Luck did it. What's that defensive back name that did it? I can't think his name, but he was in the first half. The second half, he was like, I'm done. So I can
Jim
understand.
Brown did it essentially.
Who?
Jim Brown did it to go out to Hollywood.
Yeah, he did. He was the first to do it. In hindsight, he was the first to do it.
Yeah, leaving when you're on top. That doesn't happen often.
Yeah.
Cardinals have finished under 500 in each of the last 4 seasons. That feels familiar. They hired Mike LaFleur as the head coach. He was the Rams OC from 23 to 25. And Jacoby Brissett making $5.4 million, not attending phase 1 of the offseason program. 1 and 11.
Cardinals pick is in.
Yeah, Kyler Murray's gone.
Yeah.
He was just released. Tough move. Do they go
He cares
Arbel?
more about Call of Duty than actually play calling.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's what they bashed Baker for you before the Packers game. He was playing video games too late.
Mm. But Baker was hurt. He was hurt.
I concur.
That's the difference. That's the big difference. With Kyler, he's too little. I mean, I ain't gonna go there. It's too much.
Well, I mean, what are the Vikings gonna do now? JJ McCarthy, Kyler Murray. What? They let Sam Darnold go, and Sam goes and wins the Super Bowl year 1.
They should have paid him. No one wanted to pay him. That's crazy.
Yeah. Kenneth Walker left as a running back from the Seattle Seahawks. They didn't want to pay him. Now he's a Chief.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta pay. Sometimes you just gotta pay these guys, And the thing is, I can understand if you weren't paying them and to get into a better situation, but you're pretty much gonna run it back with the same guys, and now you're gonna be weaker in the position that helped you win it all. Are you serious?
Oh. Did they just pick?
Here it is.
Did they take Jeremiah Love?
Jeremiah Love to the Cardinals.
They did.
Wow.
They just
Jeremiah
signed
Love
Tyler
to the
Algier.
Cardinals.
That's crazy.
It doesn't matter. I mean, Love is better than Algier, so.
But still, why would you spend the money on Algier when you was gonna pick Love?
Well, maybe you didn't know he was going to be there.
Jesus. That's crazy.
Maybe they just had him ranked higher on their draft board, and you take the best player in the first round. Regardless of who, you take the best player, and a lot of people had him at number 1 on the board. The best NFL player. We'll see.
Yeah.
With the premium added to Mendoza, of course. Wow.
I don't know. Whenever I think running back in the first round, I think Trent Richardson right off the top. And I remember that whole thing. And it's like I just don't see the what you get in return. Because the average running back only gonna last you the first contract. After that first contract, you know, you got to make a decision whether you're gonna keep this guy or get someone that's younger. So, you know, I don't know. Good luck to them, though.
Oh, Jeremiah Love. Cardinals. Marvin Harrison. Jeremiah Love. 6 foot, 212, 40-yard dash, 4.36 out of
That's
Notre
crazy.
Dame.
That is crazy.
Yeah, all right. Arvell Reese is still sitting there. He's got to go in this next pick, right? I had the Tennessee Titans taking Jeremiah Love. That's not going to happen. They need a tight end, a wide receiver, offensive guard, running back, linebacker.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
Yes. And I'm watching some of these Jeremiah Love highlights. I mean, he's got some Madden moves. Oh, yeah. He's got the spins. He's got the jumps. That's what you want on your highlight reel. He can catch it out of the backfield.
They say he's a bigger Saquon Barkley.
Is he bigger? He doesn't look that big. He doesn't look like he's playing at 212.
Saquon, I don't think Saquon's 6 foot tall. He's 6 foot.
Oh. Jeremiah Love, the 25 Doak Walker Award winner for the nation's top running back. Titans have 2 minutes, 43 seconds left on the clock. What's it showing on your side, Darren? 2 minutes, 43?
2:55.
Wait, now I'm ahead of you? How did this happen?
Yeah, I don't know. You caught up.
Yeah. I like the name Legarius. That's a good name. Legarius.
6 foot 233 is Saquon Barkley numbers.
Yeah, he didn't look bigger than Saquon. On the Cardinals. Wow. 40 touchdowns total in the last 2 seasons for Jeremiah Love.
That's crazy.
They said he's the best player in this draft, and he went number 3 overall. Yeah, I mean, he's a home run hitter. Watching him here against Boston College. 98 yards, maybe?
Yeah.
Ooh, nice stutter. He went into the hole and just kind of did a 1/1000 and let the hole develop and took off through there. Well, this one's a 99, 100-yard run?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, dude's just a home run hitter.
He's that Kajana Carter type.
Oh, there's a name. Blast from the past. Kajana Carter. All right. Kajana Carter, man. Digging deep into the well of names. I was just looking at Jamarcus Russell. Remember that one from 07?
Whoa.
Good grief. What team is going to reach for a quarterback? That's always going to be the question. Who's going to take the next quarterback, and who will the next quarterback be? Darren, who will be the next quarterback off the board?
I mean, it's going to be Ty Simpson, but I don't even know if it's the first round.
It will be Ty Simpson, no doubt about it with you. What about you, Sal? Second quarterback off the board, Ty Simpson?
Ty Simpson, but my wild card is Carson Beck.
Carson Beck.
That's my wild card.
Yeah, he's better than I thought he was. He showed me something in Miami. I went, oh, okay. I didn't think much of him on Georgia, but by Miami, I'm going, okay.
in Georgia, they played that system ball, and when he went to Miami, they actually let him loose.
Titans pick is in.
Selection made. Oh no! They took Carnell Tate.
Not a surprise. I'm fine with it.
Nah.
I'm fine with it too, but because it's ceiling, we know where his floor is, but we don't know where his ceiling is. You know.
So Sal, I told Brian this. Look at it this way: he's not even the best receiver on his own college team.
Yes,
so he's facing
exactly.
He's facing second best, third best corners.
Okay.
I think he may flop in the NFL.
I pray he doesn't flop, but I was hoping to see him turn into like an AJ Brown type player, and that's what we ultimately want. We want that type of player.
Yeah, I just don't see that out of him.
Yeah.
Let me just remind you, Darren, being close to Cincinnati, Joe Burrow was not good enough to start for the Buckeyes either. So,
I mean, he was.
I mean,
the Buckeyes do dumb things with quarterbacks.
Well, Carnell Tate's gone. No, crap. It's the only player I wanted.
Now, if Reese fall down to us, what do we take him?
Yes.
We have to. We
Yes.
have to.
If who falls?
Reese.
No, we trade for her. We trade out.
No.
You think so?
Yeah.
No.
Like get with Dallas and get that what they would give us.
Yeah,
No.
the Giants pick is in.
All right. Arvell Reese, Miles Garrett, Carson Schwessinger.
Woo!
Denzel Ward.
We scored 12 points a game on average last year.
We'll score 12 on defense.
Arvell Reese is not going to help that.
But we'll score that much on defense.
Yeah.
We
Because
don't need more defensive side of the ball right now.
But you take best
Our
player available
defense
this high in the
was
first round.
elite.
You take best player available on the board because it doesn't matter.
We'd have to be like that defense will have to be like freaking 2000 Ravens in order for us to win.
Yeah, like
2000 Ravens, man.
So we're on deck here. We're either going to get Arvell Reese, Maui. How do you pronounce it?
Mauanoa, I think.
Mauanoa.
Yeah, Noah. Yeah.
Caleb Downs, Sonny Styles, Arvell Reese, Mauanoa, Caleb Downs, Sonny Styles. These are all very good players. Dun, 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 dun.
I mean, they can afford to trade back with the talent that's coming. They can afford to trade back and still get their guy. So
Absolutely.
I get what you're saying. They can afford to. They'll still get their guy.
I think if they trade back to 10 or 12 and get extra picks, you still get Monroe Freeling, or you still get Mauanoa, or you still get Spencer Fano, Jordan Tyson. Probably not Tyson at 10. Tyson's probably gone before 10.
Yeah, he's going to Kansas City.
Oh, you think?
Oh
It's
yeah.
possible.
Oh yeah. That's what they need. That's be their Cheetah 2.0.
David Bailey went number 2. Mendoza went 1. Jordan Love went 3. Tate went 4.
Yeah, that was a draft buster. A lot of people that had their draft, they didn't expect that to happen.
I mean, he wasn't available on my board at 6. Carnell Tate wasn't there. All right, they're saying the pick is in for the Giants. I mean, if Mauanoa is there for the Browns, you just take him and call it a day, right? Or no? You like the other guy? You trade back?
It depends what you can get on a trade call here.
Yeah.
Arvell Reese is so good.
There's a lot of great defensive players available that you could get serious trade fodder for.
Mm. Well, the Browns are on deck waiting for the Giants pick. The pick is in.
Yeah, it's a commercial, so until the commercial's over, Goodell will walk up.
That's crazy.
Okay, well then I'll run a commercial.
Hi, this is Eric Metcalf, and you're watching Unhappy Hour.
That'll never get old.
Oh, it's old.
Whoa! Damn it, I'm Sherry and you.
I'm a buzzkill.
Don't worry, I don't take it seriously.
So the question is, what should my second pour be?
What is Sal sipping on? Let's bounce back.
Oh, nothing. I'm on nothing. I'm on the wagon.
Oh, no.
I'm on the wagon. Yeah.
Court
I
order.
I forgot to tell you. I went back home. So I went to Cleveland, right? And I had the craziest time in Cleveland. Oh, that's some good stuff right there. Oh my God, that's Stag. Yes.
Stag.
Here we go.
That's
Can
some
you see
good
it?
stuff. That's some good stuff.
That's not even Stag.
One
Junior.
of my favorites. Huh?
It's not even Stag Junior. Is it Junior?
It is Stag Junior. It's Junior. But I've got the big guy too. I've got GTS.
Oh my God.
Not here, but well, not in my office. I have to go out to the kitchen to get it.
So Sal, you went back to Cleveland. You were saying, what was the second part of that?
Oh no, that's why I'm not drinking, because I went to Cleveland. I had such a good time. It was crazy.
You're balanced out. You're
Oh, I went to Cleveland, and I had a good time. I had too much fun, so that's why I say I'm on the wagon. I had too much fun.
Oh, just temporary on the wagon then.
Yeah. Of course. But yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, I went to Cleveland. I took my my boys with me to Cleveland. Took them like to all the places I used to go, and it was real funny. They looked at things from a different perspective when it came. My son's 13, and I would tell him that I would catch the bus and go downtown, like to Tower City, and I would have like maybe $25 on me, and I can go to the matinee show and do all these things. He was like, "Man, you could do all that?" I'm like, "Yeah." I was like, "I'll do all that, go to Woolworths, and hang out, do all type of stuff. Then I'll catch the bus and go back home." And he was like, I like, "Son, I cannot trust you to go across the street."
All right, here's the pick.
Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bum. David Band's
wait,
our
he's-
Bills fan here.
He's talking about something with some people. There's some weird people on stage.
Uh-oh. This is going to be the first trade?
No, they made a pick.
Oh, man.
Giants are second in the NFL in sacks. They take Arvell Reese, Ohio State.
All right.
Yep.
Well, that gets that out of there. Yeah.
Browns are on the clock. Oh my goodness, folks. Make your pick.
There
Darren,
you go, Ryan.
you take Stag,
There's the real one.
GTS.
Little GTS.
All right. So let's imagine we keep our pick here. Who you taking? Darren's on the clock.
I'm waiting to hear calls. If I don't get a call, I take Jordan Tyson, I think.
Ah, you went Tyson. Yeah, he is a fascinating prospect.
He is. He is.
might be the best playmaker in the draft. Like,
And that's the thing that's so scary. It's like he's the best playmaker in the draft. I mean, I like his body of work. I was looking at his highlights. I mean, goodness gracious. This guy is he's something else. I like Lemon too. You know, so like if we go back and we get Lemon, I'll be fine with that too. Lemon, he reminds me of
what happened?
Browns traded the pick
To the Chiefs.
to the Chiefs. That
Whoa.
means we may get 9 and 29.
and we'll get 9 and 29. That'll be all right.
That's what's coming in. We need to trade with the Chiefs or the Cowboys.
You said that at the beginning of the show. We have a trade here, folks. Oh my goodness.
Chiefs get number 6. Browns get numbers 974 and 148. That's not enough. I don't like that.
No. 74. What the
974 and 148.
No.
So first, third, and
No.
fifth.
No.
Is that right?
No, that's not good. That's the best trade they could come up with.
I think that was the best trade they can come up with. Cincinnati ruined the trade value by doing that trade that they did for Dexter. They ruined everything with that trade. That was an awful trade.
The Browns didn't even get their 2 first rounders. So your initial reaction is, Darren, read me again. What did we get? And it's not good enough, you said?
974 and 148.
74, 148.
Not unless they got somebody they know who they're going to get with those picks. Now that's the only way it would make sense. Or if they come back in, and pick somebody. I mean, to move back up after they make their pick with 9, they go back. They go back up.
It's a first, a third, and a fifth, I believe.
Yeah, first, a third, and a fifth. 9, 74, and 148.
I mean, that's not terrible for dropping 2 or 3 spots.
I mean, they got better last year, but you know, there was a different time.
Browns fans at a watch party here. News of the trade. Browns fans not happy.
Well, I figured that was going to happen.
I'm going to do what's best for the team. Slid back 3 spots. You pick up an extra pick 74, extra pick 148. 74, 148. There's 32 picks. So, yeah, that's halfway through the 3rd round. You got your trade back.
Yeah, I wish it was more. Wish we'd have got 9 and 29 and given up like a 4th. But
I don't know. AB might be working on this Sonny Weaver Jr. We don't know now.
this is fine. Like, it's fine. The Chiefs aren't picking the linemen here, and Washington and New Orleans both aren't going to go linemen. So you're going to get either Freeling or Noah at 9. You're going to get one of the 2 top linemen at 9. The Chiefs are probably taking Tyson here.
By the way, Clay Travis says Carnell Tate at 4 is absurdly bad. I hate the Titans drafts every year. Trade back. He's not even a top wide receiver at Ohio State, and I don't even think he's the best receiver in the draft.
Correct.
Oh, whoa!
Lane?
Whoa! Are you serious?
Joe Charbonneau.
Wow.
Who?
They traded that far up for Mansour Delane?
Mansour Delane.
They must have heard something.
6 foot, 180.
Wow.
Where'd he go?
I mean, he's good, but
Commanders
would have
on the
been there
clock.
at 9.
Jeez.
Washington's already picked.
They couldn't believe that they. Who's Washington taking?
If we get Jordan Tyson, that would be crazy.
At 9?
Yes.
Oh, that'd be insane.
That would feel good if we got him at 9. I
Now
mean,
that would, yes.
I think he goes right here to the Commanders.
They don't need a receiver though, right?
They don't not need a receiver.
Houston. Yeah, but still, they have to get what they need, right?
wow.
That's crazy. That's crazy. He wasn't
Chiefs really
supposed to be
wanted
in the
that.
top 10.
They didn't think he'd be there at number 9.
He wasn't a top 10 pick on the mocks. Wow.
Mansour Delane, 5'11" and 3/4. What did he say? 187.
I mean, so Commanders receivers right now are Terry McLaurin, Luke McCaffrey, and Treylon Burks. So I think they could still use a number 1.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't stop the Cardinals from going running back. They
Correct.
had several running backs.
I stand correct. It really wouldn't matter who we get up to this point because we're still getting the same guy. We're going to get the guy that either one of the guys that we want, plus we get an extra pick.
And maybe we load up on linemen. We just fill our thoroughbred, we fill up the stables with horses that can run. And you just bring them into the system and you groom them. You let this batch of offseason signees anchor it. You coach them up. Injuries will happen. You bring them in as needed.
That's what Chicago did. That's what Chicago did. But they also got more from Carolina.
More.
The wide receiver.
Yes.
DJ Moore. They got DJ Moore from Carolina also.
Wait, from Carolina. Wasn't he on the Bears?
No, he played for the Bears now, but he was with Carolina. They made the trade to get him.
Carolina to the Bears. Right.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Jaden Daniels. You want to get him some weapons?
I think so.
So you think it's Tyson?
I think it's possible.
I think they need to get on that O-line. That O-line is not good.
Let's bring in Mike Barra, co-host of Strictly Football. What's up, buddy?
Brian Engelman, how are you? What do you think about that trade for your Cleveland Browns? Happy, sad? Jim, I'm here with Jim Mitchell.
Here,
And
let's
Dan
get you on
Barra.
full screen.
What do you think?
There we go. We'll get you on full screen there.
Okay.
Mike, Jim, what's up, everybody? I'm surprised. I'm pretty surprised. I'm not surprised the Browns wanted to trade back. Darren down here, he watches all of he joins us during the live shows and we watch the Browns games together. And he was saying he just wants to trade back, accumulate some assets. But Darren, tell him what we said live. You don't think we got enough to slide back those 3 picks?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's fair, but I would have loved to see us package another pick with the 9 to get 9 and 29 from KC, just because I'm greedy like that. But the value's there to only move back 3 spots and get a 3rd and a 5th. It's
Well, you got a third and a fifth. It's not a very good draft though. So
right.
are they really
Unless-
worth anything? I don't know.
It's hard to say. We have a lot of holes.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Well, you're
we
the
thought-
Browns. We're
Yeah.
the Cleveland Browns.
Sonny Styles to Commanders. Sonny Styles to the Commanders.
Whoa.
Sonny Styles.
Hey.
Jeez.
Who went to the Commanders? Who?
Sonny Styles.
Styles.
Sonny Styles. Okay.
Redskins.
Redskins. Thank you.
The Ohio State Buckeyes get him over there.
Wow.
He's a nice
Okay.
pick. Mike, are you surprised, or Jim, are you surprised that the Chiefs? I thought maybe they would go up for Jordan Tyson, a playmaker. Instead, they went with Mansour.
They needed the defensive back guy. I don't know. Any thoughts, Jim?
Yeah, I don't know why they took the Mansour. I mean, the way that guy's acting and the way he's interviewing. I mean,
Got a bad
I
attitude.
was, let me put it this way. I was totally impressed with Jeremiah Love.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a quality dude right there. But we had in our mock draft, Brian. I think we had the Mansour going. What he went like 20th or something.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Well,
That's what I said.
the thing is sometimes though, I think sometimes what it is that teams just think there's X number of guys that we think are worth taking, and we got to get one of those guys, and so they go for it and do it, and they didn't think 3 picks later that a guy worth having was there. So that may be as simple as that. All right, we're gonna let you guys go. You have a good show. Jim wants to say goodbye or something. We'll go from there.
Does Jim have a good quote for us to sign off on for now?
Do I have a good quote?
He always has a good quote to end the Strictly Football shows.
I got a good quote.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, I'm watching this.
Saints pick is in.
Who's the Saints going to take, Brian?
Ooh, well, their pick is in.
Offensive lineman.
Who do you say, Sal?
Offensive lineman. They need an offensive lineman.
I mean, has there 0 offensive linemen are off the board yet, right?
I know.
That is surprising.
I mean, if we were able to slide back 3 picks, imagine that the Saints take
So
anybody.
keeps showing us this guy. Who is it?
I mean, if we're able to get the top lineman off the board at 9 and accumulate 2 extra picks, a 3rd and a 5th, and we need line, I wouldn't be upset with that.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
That's Sonny Styles.
Sonny Styles. Okay.
Yeah, that's the 3rd Ohio State guy taken.
Sonny is legit.
There's 4. Who's the next Ohio State guy left, Brian?
Caleb.
If we get
Downs.
Caleb Downs, I will be happy right here.
Yeah, well, there's 4 of them were supposed to go in the top 10.
Well, Carnell Tate at 4. Arvell
if we
Reese.
get Caleb Downs, I'm done for the night.
You're just gonna throw your bourbon.
There's no reason we need to take a defensive player in the first round this year. No reason.
He's electric, dude. He's so good.
I don't care.
Regina's making you pizza, Brian.
Hi, Regina. Are you going with pineapple and jalapeno? Please tell me.
Not today. When are you coming to Vegas?
Everybody asks me that.
Well, when you come, you let us know, and then you're going to come over.
Deal. Done and done.
Hey, Brian. In all honesty, we're looking to relocate. We have been ever since I retired in 2011.
Okay.
We need to give me some information on Kentucky when you get a chance.
You got my number.
Because we were looking at Eastern Tennessee, and that's pretty close to where you're at.
Yeah. Give me a call offline. We'll talk about it.
Yeah. We were looking to pick up a couple acres.
Oh, Izzy's jumping in, by
Here's
the
your
way.
quote.
Izzy's jumping in. Hold on.
Izzy's jumping in.
Maybe we'll. Izzy's here. Say hello to Jim, Izzy.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Izzy, did you get another haircut?
Nope, not at all.
No, this is great. We got Jim Mitchell, Ezrael Robinson, and Mike Barra over there. The 4 of us from Strictly Football. Fantastic.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Just Strictly Football.
I'll stay.
Hey, Iz, how you doing?
Good.
man?
I'm gonna stay for the Cowboys pick. Then I gotta head out. But yeah.
Okay.
right.
Izzy, what do you want to happen with the Saints? What do you expect to happen?
Oh, I already know what's happening. I told you, I even know what's happening with the Browns. My sources are very ahead of you guys. So
Give me your
you guys
sources.
are.
Call your shot. Let's hear your sources. 2 picks.
Yeah. Let's hear what you have
well,
to say.
you want me to spoil who you guys draft?
Yeah.
Call your shot.
I'm guessing it's
Fano
Jordan Tyson.
from Utah. Fano, offensive
Spencer
lineman.
Fano from Utah.
Okay, for now.
And Tyson gets picked
Jordan
by the
Tyson was
Saints.
in the previous one. Tyson gets picked by the Saints.
And that
Fano goes to who?
Cleveland. How you guys feeling about that? I mean, it's the best offensive lineman in the draft.
That's a good pick for the Browns.
It's nothing
man.
exciting.
Good, solid offensive lineman. Yeah, No, offensive linemen are not exciting, but they can sometimes be big.
I mean, from a Cowboys fan, I mean, tell me about it. Year after year, offensive lineman, but you got to get it at some point.
I don't think he's the best offensive lineman.
You do.
Draft.
We got too comfortable.
All right, boys, you have a good one.
We got too comfortable when we had a good one.
Yeah, I bet.
Check in a little later.
Yeah, I'd say that's the one thing for the Cowboys. They always do good in the first round, and they always grab offensive linemen. Like past 3 or 4 drafts, we picked 3 offensive linemen. So we're not complacent. We're just trying to get them while we can, and then move on to the next.
And you franchise tagged Pickens today, right?
Yeah, Pickens. We could trade him at any point of the night. I highly doubt that's going to happen now since the picks are getting
they
lower.
already franchised Pickens, didn't they?
He signed the papers today.
Yeah, I saw that. And he's not disputing it. He's going to go ahead and take the tag.
Yep.
Yeah, as well he should, because he's going to be paid top 6 wide receiver money.
Yeah.
Yep. That's a good paycheck, especially in Texas. No state income tax, right, guys?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's a blessing. That is
such
an unfair
I'll leave
advantage.
you with this. I'll leave you with this, Brian.
Okay.
When the legend becomes fact, print the legend.
When the legend becomes fact,
print the legend.
Legend. Do I have to chew on that for a half hour to make sense of it, or what does it mean to you? Like, help me get it.
If you can't, figure out Jim Mitchell's homilies, you don't know. You're just not on top of shit, dude. It's right there. It's right in front of you.
All right.
See you later. Bye, guys.
Print the legend, everybody. Print the legend. All right. Izzy, this is Darren over to your side, and that's Super Sal off to your other side down there. Have you been on the live show, Izzy, when we've been watching the games live? I think you've been there once, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sal remembers.
Yeah, he was there once. Yeah.
Aaron's still there.
I don't see him anymore. Is he gone?
Oh, did Izzy pop off? Restream has been a little funky. Okay. The Saints pick is in. Oh my gosh, they took Jordan Tyson. Jordan Tyson off the board to the Saints. The Browns are on the clock.
I guess no bump bags for the Tyson family. Yep.
No playmakers now.
Whatever the offensive lineman is, he needs to get with Joe Thomas ASAP.
Well, we were reading about it that he likes him.
All right, I'm back. There we go.
Welcome back.
Yeah, he does like that guy. You're right. That's what he said.
So, Browns fans, how you feeling about Fano?
This is what we need.
It's what you need. It's not what you want, but it's what you need.
What you need.
Yeah, I'm pretty butthurt the way the draft's going because the Cowboys, they need some defensive players, and oh man, they're all getting taken up, and by division rivals as well. So,
honestly, I thought the Cowboys were going to trade up with the Browns to
get. Yeah, me too. I'm surprised the Chiefs even went up and grabbed Mansour Delane.
I know.
He would have fell to him. I mean, I guess.
I can't imagine he wouldn't have.
Yeah, I mean, look who just got picked. So that's surprising.
Whew, Jordan Tyson went number 7. That's who I picked at number 6 in our mock draft yesterday, Izzy. You remember that. I wasn't too far off. He went number 7.
Oh,
Number 8.
Or number 8. Okay. Jordan Tyson. All right.
oh my God.
Hold on, Izzy.
Okay.
Oh, wait,
No, I'm not spoiling anything else. No, I'm not spoiling anything else, but
something was surprising here?
super surprising for me. I love what just happened.
For the Browns?
No, for the Cowboys.
Wait, did the Browns trade for the Cowboys?
No, you guys have no more picks until later.
Oh, hold on. We're still on the clock. I'm trying to figure out what we just did.
I already told you what happened.
How are you telling us? We're watching everything live.
Yeah, I know. Well, I told you my sources are very
Nice.
they got inside sources. So I already told you Tyson got picked in Fano.
My sources have sources. All right, who gets picked next after Fano?
The Giant. I mean, I don't want to spoil the draft for you guys, so I'm gonna just keep it in mind.
Call your shot. Point. Like Jim
I mean, there's 2 other people in here. Do you guys mind if I say anything or what?
I don't care.
I don't care.
Oh, you don't care?
Izzy, it's my show. They're
Okay.
my guests. If
We're
I
along
spoil
for
the
the ride.
party, it's my party that I spoiled.
All right, let's see. I got you guys. The New York Football Giants just picked.
Wait, they just picked?
Well, not just now, but they already got on the phone and they given their people. What's this guy's name?
And Jordan Tyson is overcome with emotion in the hallway.
Mm-hmm. Francis Maigoa just got picked by the Giants. Smart move.
Yep.
A smart move. I mean, I told you guys on the other day on the show that as a Cowboys fan, the Giants' problems hasn't been in the trenches for the past 6 years, and they finally addressed it. I thought they were going to pair Caleb Downs up with Arvell Reese. That would have been insane, but they went with what they needed, and I'm kind of glad they did that, because if the Dolphins pass on Caleb Downs, and hey, the Cowboys have an awesome defensive back for the next couple of years. Also, yeah, my source, it's called JPA Football. And they are surprisingly super duper ahead of everybody else.
What are they called?
You said JPA Football?
JPA Football on Instagram.
Yeah, Jordan Tyson's a nice receiver. I'm watching his highlights here.
Yeah, he was a top 5 Heisman list before the season started. And I believe through week 1 and 2.
Brown's still on the clock. Nothing being reported yet.
And then you guys have another pick this, or no? You guys only have one.
Yeah, we got 24.
24. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, because we fell a couple of slots last year with the Jacksonville Jaguars. They took Travis Hunter.
Travis Hunter. Oh, yeah.
We got our defensive tackle out of that team up north. Waiting for it to get announced. See if Izzy's sources were accurate.
Here they come.
On the clock.
Trust me, my sources are accurate.
I'm sorry. Spencer Fano.
Fano, there you go.
6'5", 311 out of Utah. Spencer Fano, offensive tackle. Talk to me, Darren. He's a junior, 6'6", 302 pounds out of the Utah Utes.
I think he's the 3rd best tackle.
Oh,
Third best. Who do you have ranked ahead of him?
Both Noah and Freeling.
Oh.
Woo!
Ugh.
And why is that? Why is that? What's your
Maybe
analysis on
Kate
that?
Proctor, but I don't know. Just the eye test on Freeling. I liked Freeling the best out of all of them.
Okay.
I think Freeling's the only true left tackle. Fano's probably closer to a right tackle.
I mean, depending on coaching, I mean, you don't know what could happen. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if they play him at right tackle, I think it's fine. But I have a bad feeling the Browns are going to try to put him over on the left side.
Okay.
And I think Freeling was really the only true left tackle on the draft.
Mm.
I mean, I like Fano too. Like, I think Fano would have been there later in the round.
Possibly. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's a bunch of offensive linemen to go around. So,
Like I've said though, like as long as we go offensive line and wide receiver with our 2 first-round picks, I really don't care which ones they are.
To be honest, I really wouldn't care if they doubled up on offensive line. It wouldn't really matter. We need to fix it.
I don't think the top lineman will be there
at 24. Yeah, on the other day's mock draft, I don't know if Brian told you guys, he doubled up on the receiver. It was Jordan Tyson and I believe Campbell, something like that.
No, I got
no. I can't remember his name.
Who did I say, Darren?
Was it Concepcion?
Concepcion, yeah. There we go. Double down.
And then I traded back in to grab the best available lineman. It might have been Fano, actually.
Nah, he wasn't falling that far.
I forget who it was, but I took the best available lineman.
It was another Utah linebacker. I mean, offensive lineman.
Well, we've addressed the position. We got this Hawaiian guy. He's got his Hawaiian shirt. He's got his lei, curly hair. I mean, this guy's he's a big guy.
Big boy.
Who's Dynasty Fantasy Wizards here? I just got a huge trade offer.
All right, man.
My team is in rebuilding mode. I already have the number 2 overall pick in this year's rookie draft. Somebody's offering me number 1 and Kenneth Walker and next year's 3rd round pick for Gibbs and Monangi. So basically, Jeremiah Love and Kenneth Walker for Gibbs and Monangi.
Okay.
Would you do that?
Monangi. What type of guy is Monangi?
Common guy.
The
Bears. He's pretty good. He split snaps with
He's a vulture.
Yeah. He split snaps with what's his name? DeAndre Swift last year. From right, he was a rookie last year as well.
Monagai. Yeah. So you could get Jordan. You could get
Jeremiah Love and Kenneth Walker. Which Walker just went to the Chiefs.
They're gonna feed him so much.
I know.
Yeah.
With their backup quarterback in. Super Bowl MVP. Oh.
Would you trade away Gibbs though? Montgomery's gone, so now Gibbs is getting all the touches.
Who's the backup in at the Lions?
I don't know. It used to be David Montgomery, but he's gone.
More sources. The Cowboys trade up one pick, and we get Caleb Downs. Let's go! Oh my God!
Well, yeah, that's if they were trading up, it's 100% for.
Yeah, 100% going to be Caleb Downs. Oh my God, I'm so happy. I mean, I don't know if Miami were going to take him or not, but let's go.
Mawanoa went pick number 10 to the Giants.
And then the Cowboys just traded up
you're
one.
Right. Your source is on point. I'm looking at the website. Goodness gracious, they already got the stuff up.
Yeah, I know. Caleb Downs to the Cowboys. Oh my God,
that's crazy.
Finally, a skill position. After so many years, finally we get a skill position. Wow! Holy cow!
Tell us about Brian, it. What kind of players? Go.
Yeah, I was going to ask you that. You're the Ohio State Buckeyes fan. What kind of player is Caleb Downs to you?
I was tempted to take him at number 6 in our mock draft yesterday. The minute I saw him on the field,
but y'all don't need defense.
Playmaker, and he's a punt returner. And I said, if you can be a punt returner, you can be a gadget.
But you got to stay healthy. There was a problem with his knee as well. You don't need defense, and if there's health concerns, I really wouldn't look special teams that way. But what are we getting with Caleb Downs? Tell me. Give me the breakdown.
Dude, he's NFL ready. He is just NFL ready. He could be a multi-time Pro Bowler.
Let's go.
I love this kid.
I mean, one of my friends from Omaha, he's been keeping up with him since high school, and he told me his freshman year he could have been to the NFL already. So I'm like, holy cow.
Yeah, he transferred in from the Alabama, right? From the Crimson Tide.
Yeah, I don't think he played a snap though there.
Yeah, he did, but he didn't play a snap there.
Instant playmaker. I mean, he's going to be a hawk in the back.
He's that Denzel Ward. Like he make plays. He makes plays.
He finds the ball.
Looking back at the Cincinnati trade from earlier this week, they just traded Caleb Downs for Dexter Lawrence. Because Caleb Downs.
That's what I thought they were going to get anyway.
So, do you like that trade now that it's final? Caleb Downs was there at 10 for the Bengals, and instead they got Dexter Lawrence.
You're on mute.
You're mute, Izzy.
You're on mute.
My bad. Yeah, I was gonna say the question was who were we gonna get because the Chiefs went up and bid on Mansour Delane.
Yeah,
right.
And it's like, the question was that if we traded with the Browns, we would have got Sony Styles, but he got picked as well. So, I'm happy with that. I mean, Dexter Lawrence is what, 28, 29, something like that.
Yeah,
29.
The Bengals could have had Caleb Downs locked up for 5 years.
5 years, yep. And
now they're paying $30 million to Dexter Lawrence for the next 2.5, 3 years.
Yeah, I mean, the trade is interesting for Dexter Lawrence. Being a top 10 pick, it's very, very, very interesting because it depends who they felt was more valuable. But at the same time, it's like you're getting a 28-year-old defensive tackle who you're paying a lot of money to, and your defense really isn't that good. I mean, of course, they did spend some money in free agency, but it's like, man, a top 3 defensive tackle. I mean, I guess they deemed him more valuable than a young safety.
But as good as the defense was in this draft, I think getting a guy for 5 years tied up, like now,
especially
they kind of win now, so that's the difference.
Yeah,
they
that's a good way to put it.
Win now than to have him to come in and they got to kind of teach him along the way. They trying to win now.
They don't have time to develop.
Right. You want to hear a fun fact? That's the Dexter Lawrence pick was the Odell Beckham pick that we had when we traded for Odell Beckham.
Oh wow, that's interesting.
Whoa,
it's very interesting. Hey, I mean, look how everything is played out. So
see, that's crazy, right?
My biggest concern right now with Caleb Downs is during the draft process or the combine process, there was a red flag with his knee. I believe it was like it was something with his knee that was like a partially torn. Nothing crazy, like he could still play, but it was just a highlight saying, hey, maybe this guy might deal with some injuries later directly from this part in his knee. But only time will tell. But yeah, it's very interesting.
It's different now. That's why I try to get people to understand we have better technology. Like about 5 years ago, if you hurt your knee, then it was a big deal. But now you got so many treatments that's done and all type of things. You pretty much can have a brand new knee.
All right. So I didn't even get my input.
Legs, Lieutenant Dan, magic legs.
I'd even give my input what this does for the Cowboys as well. So pretty much for the past 5 drafts or 4 drafts, 3 of our picks have been offensive linemen: Tyler Booker, Tyler Smith, and Tyler Guyton. All Tylers. One has turned out to be an All-Pro for 2 years now. Another has turned out was a rookie all-first rookie team last year, Tyler Smith or Tyler Booker, and so many Tylers, I'm getting the names mixed up. But Tyler Guyton, our tackle from Oklahoma, which was 2 years ago, he has been injury prone and he's battled with the injury from last year. So our offensive line has been sort of rebuilt. Our receivers, I mean, as you can tell, we got lucky in free agency for the first time. Jerry Jones willing to spend with Javonte Williams. Yeah, I mean, he was a stud last year. I mean, I wasn't expecting anything from the amount of injuries he's got banged up from. And we got Dak Prescott, of course. George Pickens balled out himself, and CeeDee Lamb. So our offense really wasn't the looking point this year. I mean, we scored some of the most points in NFL history last year. Our defense was a problem. We were, as much points as we were scoring, we were giving up on the opposite side of the ball. We get rid of Matt Eberflus. I'm not so much sure if he was a problem, but our interior defensive line, Jadeveon Clowney played good. We traded for Quentin Williams midway through the season. We had Oso Digizoo and Kenny Clark from the Micah Parsons trade. So our interior defensive line, it really wasn't that bad. We did a lot better within the trenches. Our defensive back, our air game was a big problem. Deron Bland, Trayvon Diggs leaving. Our safeties, our linebackers is the biggest address that we needed. And just getting Caleb Downs to add to that safety spot is something special, because I know he could play in the box, outside, up high. He could play anywhere you put him. And he's just an athletic freak who's ready to play now. So that does fill up a gap. The question is, our new defensive coordinator, will that correlate with Caleb and the defense, and also who we grab at 20 later on. So
this is what it cost you to make the trade, Izzy. Tell us what you think. You gave up 177 and 180. That's 2 5th-round picks to jump up 1 pick.
I don't mind it, because I bet you if the Dolphins were probably getting phone calls as well, and either way, the Dolphins, they could have took Caleb themselves, and there's no really true good defensive back like Caleb or Mansour Delaney later on in this draft. So I don't mind it. 2 5th rounds, of course, they could turn out to be good or bad, but for what it's worth, I feel like that is a very reasonable trade.
Darren, you had thoughts?
Yeah, I think that's fine. That's 2/5 is nothing.
Yeah.
That's 2 guys who may not even make it.
Oh my gosh, shocker. Whoa.
Sal,
ready to get your minds blown.
Hold on 1 second. Sal, what do you say about giving up 2 5th-round picks to go up 1 pick?
I agree.
You're fine with it.
Y'all ready for your minds to get blown? The Los Angeles Rams trade up to 11 or 12 we had with the Miami Dolphins to grab Ty Simpson from Alabama. Whoa.
Wow.
What?
I thought Simpson was the second quarterback off the board.
Whoa. That is interesting.
They said that he was going to go. They said that Miami was going to pick him up, though.
Sheesh.
Maybe Miami wants Carson Beck.
That might be it also.
Mm-hmm.
Darren. Overreach?
Whoa.
I mean,
where were they sitting? 13 or 14?
They were sitting 13.
13, so they go up, 2 slots?
They went from 13 to 12. They went up 1 pick.
The 1 pick.
1 pick.
Yeah.
That ain't crazy. Well, they could have waited.
This is saying the Dolphins made a pick.
Okay, well let's see. Yeah, this says Dolphins, the pick is in.
Usually when they do that, they come up and say there's a trade. That happens half the time when there is a trade.
Let's see what X is saying. Okay, well, Jay Glazer says it. Rams are drafting Ty Simpson with pick 13. Pick 13.
Yeah, I think they traded to 13. They traded into 13, not 12.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was saying. It was one of those. And then the Dolphins grab
Caden Proctor.
Caden Proctor from Alabama.
Yep.
Okay.
And Proctor was somebody that the Browns were rumored to want.
Right. But it's the same thing. Why would you get the same player? That's DeJuan Jones. Why would we get DeJuan Jones times 2?
That's Caden Proctor, you're saying?
Yes.
6'6", 352.
But he lost weight.
Allegedly, GLP.
Well, it was a pleasure being here. I got to head out. I got a movie to catch, new Michael Jackson movie. So hopefully you guys grab somebody good. Hopefully the Cowboys get somebody good. But I'm glad to give you guys some early information.
What's the name of that website? Let me pull it up. What's it called?
It's not a website. It's Instagram. So just go to Instagram and type in JPA Football.
All right. I'm going to do it. Thank you, Izzy.
And then just refresh your feed, and then it'll show you who gets picked up.
JPA Football.
Yep.
All right. Thank you for jumping in, Azrael Robinson, co-host of Strictly Football. We're going to be doing our wrap-up show coming up soon once the first 3 days of this occur. Myself, Mike Barrett, Jim Mitchell, Azrael Robinson, Strictly Football. Coming up, we'll do a recap show very soon. Izzy, thanks for popping in, buddy.
Yep, no problem. Nice. Thanks for having me.
Take care.
care.
Be safe out there, young man.
Exactly. He's in Los
thank you.
Angeles. He's in the jungle, baby. He's in the jungle. Wow. Okay, we got action. We got movement. We have intrigue. Okay, JPA football. Yeah, I'm following JPA on X. They're saying that the pick is in.
Yeah, they got him up. You just gotta refresh it, and they'll tell you. They'll have who's up next.
By the way, Ryan Day here posted on 11 Warriors, seated next to Nick Saban, talking about Caleb Downs. Ryan Day said when Caleb came to Ohio State, he was a mess. I don't know what they were doing at Alabama. I don't remember that. But there you go. Caleb Downs. All right. On the clock. They're just showing the Rams on the clock now, but allegedly they take the quarterback.
That's crazy.
I thought maybe they'd grab a receiver, someone to help win now. But I mean, Matt Stafford doesn't have unlimited time.
But you know what? It makes sense if you really look at it from the perspective of him being able to sit and actually like just strictly sit and just learn the system. It's perfect.
The Sean McVay system.
I mean, that's really perfect. Pat Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, all those quarterbacks like that were able to actually sit down and learn the system, and they were smart guys. Todd Simpson's a pretty bright kid, you know, and he's from what they say he's kind of like Brady. Not saying he's like Brady, but they say that he's like Brady as far as him being a thinking guy. You know what I'm saying? He was on the Gruden grinder thing, and they went over certain plays that they did in Alabama, and the way he broke it down and the way he understood everything, it was really really good. When I saw him on the Gruden quarterback thing, I knew that he was going to get picked. I knew he was going to get picked like a little bit sooner.
I actually thought the Browns might take him at 24 if he was there.
Same.
There's too many teams that need a quarterback for the Browns to get him. There's just too many teams that need a quarterback.
Yeah.
Especially at 24, man. Goodness gracious. All the teams that are that's in the same shape we in, they got 2 picks. So I figured that at least one of them would go and roll the dice on them. But I thought Miami would be the team that would take them.
What's Miami thinking? We got to figure out what was traded for these trades. What do we know? What did they have to give up? So the Rams traded with who? They traded with the Falcons to get to 13 then?
Atlanta.
Yeah.
Did they trade with Atlanta?
All right, so we got Rams and Falcons trade. Sean McVay actually told Matthew Stafford today their decision and made it clear it's for whenever Stafford decides to move on. So we said the Cowboys moved up 1 pick, and the Dolphins got 177 and 180. They just went 1 spot.
So the Rams,
in hindsight, we did do well then.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, we went up three spots. We got a 3rd and a 5th. So
3rd and a 5th for 3 spots. Who did we pick in the 3rd round last year?
Dylan Gabriel.
Yeah, shit. Who did we take in the 4th and 5th? Anybody of note?
Shador Sanders was the 5th, right?
Yeah, we traded the 4th to get Shador, right? Then we trade back, or did we get the last end of our picks to get him?
We traded up to get Shador.
A little bit.
Yeah, we traded like a 6th.
I'm trying to find the details of what the Falcons Rams trade. Not finding it. Rams. I'm just seeing Cowboys and Dolphins. Rams, Falcons.
Yeah, we had Fanning and Dylan Gabriel was the two from the third. Then we had Dylan Sampson, and then we had Shador Sanders.
So Harold Fannin was a third.
Yes.
Yes.
That's a solid. That is a fantastic pick.
Yeah, I mean Fannin probably could have been a second.
He could have been a first.
If you had a redraft.
I mean, in hindsight's 2020. I think that he's better than the people. He was the better tight end.
I meant in the draft that year. I expected.
Okay, I got what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
I think he should have been a second in that draft. But
yeah.
Yes, as a redraft in hindsight, he probably could have been a late first, mid to late first.
Yeah, because he's way better than the kid from was the kid? He was from Notre Dame, the one that went ahead of him.
Yeah.
See, we thought in our mock draft the Rams trading up to grab a receiver with all the Puka Nacua problems. Grab yourself a receiver there. A little surprised they went quarterback. That's not going to help them immediately.
But they're set up where that's still a good pick. The way they're set up, they don't really need too much. That's a luxury pick that they can have. But you know how what's his name? He always get hurt.
Stafford.
Yeah, Stafford. He always get hurt. Something always happen to him. But that's a solid pick, man.
Which one? Simpson?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right. So is there going to be a third pick at quarterback?
Third quarterback? No.
Carson Beck.
Not in the first.
Let's go.
Not in the first.
Him going to Miami will be crazy, but I think that he'll get picked.
All right, did they call it? I think they called it now. Ty Simpson. There we go. All right, on the clock, the Rams take quarterback Ty Simpson from Alabama. Whew. Boy, oh boy. Deshaun Watson was notably unavailable to answer questions after practice for the Browns. Sanders and Gabriel both spoke with the assembled media.
Gabriel does not make the roster.
No.
You feel any kind of way about Deshaun Watson not speaking with the media?
I don't care.
Mm.
The reviews on Watson early sound good. Todd Monken says the ball's coming out great and it looks great. He moved around great. The ball came out great.
That's what she said.
Sal, are you sure you're off the wagon or on the wagon or whatever? That's what she said. I was late to watching The Office, but when I binged it, man, that was so good.
Now I watched this movie called 30 Minutes or Less.
What's that about?
I mean, honestly, that's probably the best place that Simpson could have gone.
I mean, LA is a place. I used to live out there. I don't
He
know.
has no pressure to start this year.
You can essentially you can stash him.
Yeah, like you can develop him behind Stafford and give him the best opportunity to succeed.
And you know what? If there is an injury that forces him in, he's got a great coach and a great system. Just don't ask too much out of him. He can be a game manager. What did they ask him to do at Alabama?
Oh,
I mean,
my God.
I'm frankly surprised that Stafford has been, at this level for the past couple of years with that neck injury, and you just never know. You never know how long a player's got. You're always drafting their replacement every year. I mean, he's got some zip on the ball. What do you make of him? Who's his comp? Who does he remind you of? Ty Simpson. Watch his game. He's got some hop in his pocket awareness. He's got some pop, like bounce to his step. Pretty good, even throwing off his back foot. I mean, he's made a lot of nice throws. Oh, there's that one throw they have where they both fake falling down on the same play.
Yeah.
That's an interesting play. I've never seen that. It's kind of clever. Head coach Sean McVay always has a big say over the first pick the team makes every year, says Jordan Rodriguez. I wonder how much Sean McVay had to do with this pick. I mean, he does run their offense, All right, let's take a look. The pick is in. Ravens get the big guy from Penn State. How do we pronounce his name? Olia Vega Ioane. Let's see. I'm going to ask Grok because it's pronounced different. Olia Vega Ioane. Ioane. Vega Ioane. Left guard, Penn State. One of the top interior offensive line prospects in the 26th NFL draft. American Samoa.
Oh, Brian's boyfriend's team is picking right now.
No, wait, what? Oh, not the Ravens. You're talking about the
Buccaneers.
They're going to take the tight end. Watch. They're going to take the tight end. Ruben Bain is still there. There's a character issue with him. Let's see. Best available. How do we do best available tight end? Kenyon Sadiq. That's who I'm anticipating they're going to take. Kenyon Sadiq. He's the number 11 overall rank. Number 1 at the tight end position. Outside of Cade Otton, they don't have much. That's who I think they're going to take. Ioane. Vega Ioane. Trying to learn these people's names. Darren, who do you think would be a good pick here for the Buccaneers? They're on the clock. They need Okay, they're showing overall ranking. Ruben Bain, Makai Lemon, Kenyon Sadiq. And Monroe Freeling still.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about the Buccaneers other than they need a quarterback.
I oughta. It says edge, cornerback, defensive tackle, linebacker, tight end. We shall see. They're on the clock. Oh, goodness. I like that the Browns have 2 picks in this round. It makes it way more interesting. Wonder what's going to happen with the Steelers, Darren. Do you think they're going to stay with Will Campbell or Will Howard? Do you think Aaron Rodgers? He hasn't made a decision, has he? About coming
I
in?
think I heard Rodgers is coming back.
Okay.
Which seems good for the Browns.
If it helps. Yeah, Browns are set to pick at 24. We are currently at pick 15, so. How do you feel about the NFL taking, what, they took 2 minutes off of the picks in the first round? Instead of 10 minutes, you have 8 minutes.
I like it.
I do too. If you can have a pitch count in base or a timer in baseball, you can make your NFL picks in 8 minutes.
I mean, I feel like most teams don't need more than a couple minutes, but they take time for trade offers.
Yes, exactly.
But most teams know within the first 2 to 3 minutes who they're going to take.
They say in the mating process, people usually know within 2 seconds. So they say. Coming up, Buccaneers have 15, followed by the Jets at 16, Lions at 17, Vikings at 18, Panthers at 19, Cowboys at 20, Steelers 21, Chargers 22, Eagles 23, then the Browns at 24, Bears at 25, Bills, David Bann. David, you still hanging out in the chat room. David's Bills are round 1, pick 26. 49ers are pick 27. Texans, pick 28. Chiefs, pick 29. Dolphins, pick 30. Why isn't it showing 32 teams? Or 32 picks? Aren't there 32 teams in the...
Also,
Yeah, Patriots 31, Seahawks 32. Okay, that Fox News site was weird. Any surprises here? Maybe Ty Simpson going this high? A surprise? Maybe Love going to the Cardinals, sort of surprising. They got James Conner. They signed Tyler Algier.
I'd say Ty Simpson going high is a bit of a surprise.
Mm-hmm. I anticipate a third quarterback in the first round.
I don't see it. Honestly, the gap between Mendoza and Ty Simpson is huge, and the gap between Simpson and the next guy is like a canyon.
Is the next guy Beck?
It's Beck or Garrett Nussmeier, right?
Depending,
I think it might be Nussmeier. But I don't think either of them rates more than a career backup.
Yeah, they got Nussmeier as the next one, Carson Beck, and then Drew Aller. Cade,
I don't think Aller goes till the 5th.
Well, they got Drew Aller as the third best. He's not going to last that long.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, the quarterbacks in this draft are awful. Which is why Mendoza looks so good, and he's not.
Cade Klubnik was a pretty big name. He's ranked as the 9th best out of Clemson now.
Yeah.
Diego Pavia, Vanderbilt. Yeah, not a lot of huge names here. But you get a guy with talent, you get him into your system, and you work with him. Well, the pick is in. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers have taken Ruben Bain Jr. Goes from Miami to Tampa Bay.
Jets are taking Kenyon Sadiq then?
You think so, or did it come in?
That's my guess.
Ah, Sadiq would have really helped that team. I mean, Bain played really nice this year in the playoffs. Did you happen to catch any of his action?
Yeah. Yeah, he's a good rusher.
I mean, he was just always in the middle of everything, causing chaos. Sal. Ruben Bain.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he sort of dominated the Buckeyes.
Oh, am I making this trade or not?
What's that?
The Kenneth Walker and the #1 pick for Gibbs and Monangi.
Monagai.
God bless you.
Gesundheit.
I think it's close. Like,
I think you should go for it. Sometimes you got to roll the dice.
You don't trade Jahmyr Gibbs.
I just did.
You did?
I pulled the trigger.
But Jeremiah Washington, yeah. But Jeremiah Washington and Magungai, yeah.
Mm. Damn. So what do you got? You gave up what now? You gave up
I gave up Gibbs and Monangai for Kenneth Walker, a 101, and a 3rd rounder next year.
What do you mean 101? Oh, the first pick in 1.1.
Yeah.
And what, a 3rd next year?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3rds aren't.
It's just a throw in to make the numbers work.
Wow, you made it that quick. I need to be making some trade offers during this, don't I? I should be texting my 2 dynasty leagues.
Do you have the #1 pick?
No. Fortunately, I don't. But I'm still in compete now mode. I mean, geez, 3 years ago I had who was it on the Cooper Kupp, like prime Cooper Kupp, Justin Jefferson, and Jamar Chase.
Oh my God!
Those are my 3 receivers.
Whoa!
Like I just drafted the guys at the right spot in the first round 2 years in a row. I was like, but because of injuries and like I never really got all 3 of them together in their peak. Like I sort of did, but I never did.
This is a 12-team league, okay? Here are my picks in the first round this year. 1st, 2nd,
what?
7th, 10th, 11th, and 12th. I have 6 first.
What?
Kenyon Sadiq, tight end.
Kenyon Sadiq goes to the Jets. I wish the Bucs would have taken him. Ah, that's brutal.
But they need help on defense. That's what killed them. Their offense didn't kill them. Their defense couldn't stop a nosebleed.
You're right. But they lost.
Baker did all he could do. They gotta get some stops. That's all. They couldn't get stops.
Yeah, but they lost Mike Evans, and so adding a badass playmaker at tight end who would essentially be like another wide receiving option would have been huge to break even on that offense. Instead, they're falling behind now.
Nah, man. They're fine, man.
You know who they got? The Buccaneers got Kenneth Gainwell from the Eagles. Or from he was on the Steelers last year. He led their team.
Yeah, they'll be fine. Gainwell's straight.
Yeah,
they'll be fine. Man, look here. I'm trying to tell you, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. They need to fine-tune that defense. That's what killed them. That's what made it so that they lost to Atlanta. You lost to Atlanta. Come on, man. That defense was doing the Olay, letting people just go ahead on and do what they want to do. What did I tell you? I told you that the last year was going to be their last year of being good. After that, you're going to see this. I think Atlanta's going to be the best team out of the South. The South is wide open now. Tampa ain't going to have no easy run through the South anymore. And guess what they're going to do? They're going to blame it. They're going to find a way to blame it on Baker.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, yeah, it's because Baker's terrible.
Oh my gosh, stop. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Justin says, great trade done. Justin, I just sent you a link. You want to jump on and do a video? Just hop in for 5 minutes. Tell us what you think about some of the picks. David asking, wonder who's going to be available for the Bills. What do the Bills mostly need? A wide receiver?
Yes.
KC Concepcion, maybe?
Lemon?
Something. Makai Lemon?
Mm-hmm.
That is what the Bills need. They need something to pair with Josh Allen. Let's see. Hold on, Sal. You dropped out. You're back. Hold on. Here we go. Sal, you dropped out and came back.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. He Lemon reminds me of Steve Smith. He's just a tough guy. Like, that's a tough dude, man. Like, he's a dog. That's what they need. Because Coleman ain't getting it. That guy, I don't know what happened to that kid. He sound good, but
Lions pick is in. What do the Lions mainly need? I mean, we thought they were ascending and they've sort of stalled out.
they just had bad luck, you know. They just had bad luck. I don't think that they need too much on offense at all. Their offense is pretty good. The defense probably needs to get tuned up. Can't think of the guy name, but he got hurt. Their top guy for defense, got hurt, and when he got hurt, that affected him. But other than that, I mean, I can't see them doing anything spectacular, especially on the offensive end. You know. And that's where I wanted the Browns to be, where we can get those luxury type picks and buffer up the team to make it better, so we can have a better team.
Luxury picks.
Yeah.
Yeah, Schefter reporting the Rams did call veteran QB Matt Stafford to inform him they plan to select Ty Simpson. That's
respect.
You see?
That's respect.
I mean, Stafford knows what time it is.
Yeah.
But he's playing at the top of the top. I mean, he's playing incredible.
Yeah. And then, he's your guy. You don't want him to feel any type of way. So, it's always good if you got only good organizations do stuff like that. That had been the Browns, they would have found a way to mess it up.
Hey, we had a really good draft last year. I just got to keep reminding people we had a very good draft last year.
Well, yeah, we got a good draft, but I'm just saying, as far as the communication and things of that nature, like I said, the communication is what made Baker want a jet, and it made us desperate to get Deshaun Watson. And we had to been better on the communication side and talk to Baker and be like, "Hey, look here, man, we trying to win now. We don't think we could do it with you. So if you want to go to somewhere else, then it's good." But then we ended up putting all our eggs in one basket, and then everything became a shit show.
By the way, Jahmyr Gibbs, 49 touchdowns since 2023, most in the NFL.
Yeah.
For the stats guy, Jared. We just traded him away.
Yeah.
3 to 5 years is the maximum shelf life on a running back anyway. You're trading
Exactly.
You're dating down like a DiCaprio. You gotta stay at like
That's what we gotta do.
It says Jeremiah Love's now going to be the highest paid running back in NFL history, and will have the most guaranteed money in NFL history for a running back.
Really?
All before he takes his first snap.
Wow.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
No, I thought they reined a lot of that stuff in after Jamarcus Russell. So like you don't really make a bunch of your money till your second contract. That's not the case?
I think you can get big signing bonuses still.
It's the team. It's the team. It all depends on the team, though.
But I thought it just mainly depends on what position you're like what pick in the draft you're drafted. It's sort of like.
No, it still depends on the position, though. When you looking at a position that left tackle or whatever, and the quarterback, left tackle, top wide receiver, and DB, they're going to be the ones that make the big bucks compared to everybody else now.
Lions are putting their pick in, but the Vikings are on the clock and their pick is in, so we're moving now. Lions take offensive tackle Blake Miller, 6'6", 317 out of Clemson.
That's the one that that's the guy that the Browns was talking about. If they don't get the other guys, getting Miller.
Blake Miller, 6'6", 317. Whew. That's gonna help him.
Yeah.
Who are the Browns targeting a few picks from now? Another offensive lineman, or try to get a wide receiver at a discount, a wide receiver value pick, or others.
I want him to get Lemon.
Will he be there? The Bills might take Lemon.
Well, Concepcion, he won the best name.
Concepcion.
Yes.
Concepcion.
Plus, he do kick returns, and he does.
That could help.
Yeah, so it'll help us out.
Isn't the problem with Concepcion some of his hands, like some of the drops? He's not.
No. It's the they blame it on the quarterback. They say the quarterback wasn't that good. He's not short-handed, and most of the stuff he did was like 15 yards and out. Jet sweeps and things like that. They said he fit Monken's offense just like Zay Flowers did. He would be that type of player. So that's what they say about him.
Okay.
They compared him to man, I can't think of the guy's name right now. He played for Florida. He played for the Seattle Seahawks when they were good. He kept on having migraine problems. He took concussions. I can't think of his name.
Which guy with the migraines?
He was a wide receiver, and he played for the University of Florida, and he went to the Seattle Seahawks, and he won one with them.
Percy Harvin?
Yes, they compared him to Harvin,
and then the Vikings as well. Speaking of Florida, well, you said Florida State, but Caleb Banks, defensive tackle, 6'6", 327. Vikings take defensive tackle Caleb Banks out of Florida. All right. To recap, first pick, Fernando Mendoza, quarterback Indiana, goes to the Raiders. Bailey, the defensive end out of Texas Tech, goes to the Jets. Love goes to Notre Dame picked by the Cardinals. Carnell Tate, picked by the Titans out of Ohio State at pick number 4. Arvell Reese goes to the New York Football Giants. Delane out of LSU goes to the Chiefs at pick 6. Sonny Styles out of Ohio State, linebacker, goes to the Redskins. Tyson ends up with the New Orleans Saints out of Arizona State. Spencer Fano, offensive tackle out of Utah, hoping to solidify that position for the Browns. Pick number 9. Mawin Noah, offensive tackle, Miami. He was on the board, but we picked Fano instead, or Fano. The Giants take him. Caleb Downs traded up. The Cowboys traded up to get Caleb Downs out of Ohio State. Dolphins took Proctor out of Alabama. Rams traded up to take Simpson out of Alabama. Owane out of Penn State, offensive guard, Ravens. Reuben Bain Jr. picked by the Buccaneers at pick number 15. Kenyon Sadiq, tight end out of Oregon, taken at pick 16 by the Giants. Miller, offensive tackle out of Clemson, goes to the Lions. Did I say Jets or Lions? I think I said Lions twice. But Sadiq went to the Jets. Miller to the Lions. And Banks, defensive tackle out of Florida, taken by the Vikings. Pick number 19 on the clock right now. We got Carolina Panthers. On the clock. Pick is in.
They need an offensive lineman.
I don't want to hear that because the Browns need that. Aren't we hoping offensive line and wide receiver? Would you? All right, Darren. We'll start with Darren. We'll go to Sal. Would you rather we pick up a second offensive lineman or a wide receiver with our second pick here, 24?
Wide receiver at this point.
Because?
The gap in the offensive lineman is too big. Like, the best offensive linemen are off the board. Freeling's going here. So.
Oh, you think Freeling's going?
Yeah.
What if Freeling falls?
If he falls, then you take him, but I don't see him falling to 24.
Pittsburgh is next too after this, so
yeah, I don't see him getting past 2021.
Yeah.
What about you?
Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh need a line
got good receivers.
Sal, what would you rather take? Would you rather take a receiver as well?
Yes. Most definitely a receiver.
Most def.
Yes. And maybe maybe in the second round get another receiver because it's bad for us. It's really bad for us. We need to go strictly offense, and I don't think that we should even think about getting a defensive player until after the third round, in my opinion, or the second third round pick should be a defensive player, in my opinion.
Freeling is off the board.
Yep. That's what they needed because the quarterback was running for his life.
Monroe Freeling taken right here. So he's not an option for the Browns.
Yeah.
Eagles have traded up.
Wow.
They want to make a move here. They got their eye on somebody. From Green Bay via Dallas. So what was this trade? What was the trade actually? Who traded who? Eagles. Pick is in.
Dallas? What? Dallas helping Green Bay? I mean, helping the Eagles?
Well, we need to get details. Someone tell us what happened with this trade. Cowboys.
Eagles trade with the Cowboys. Philly receives the 20 pick. Dallas gets the 23rd, the 114th, and 137th.
What round picks did they get? I'm sorry.
And the Eagles are going to take Mekhi Lemon.
Damn it. So they get rid of AJ Brown then.
Oh, for sure. There's no reason they made this trade if they're not going to take.
Is that going to impact the Browns?
Not really, because we got they still got Denzel Boston and Concepcion and
Omar Cooper Jr.
Omar Cooper Jr. Yes. And I like Omar Cooper Jr. too. Goodness gracious, that dude's good. I've been looking at his.
Jr. is who I would pick.
Yeah,
like Cooper Jr.
I was looking at his tape. That guy's good. He's very strong. Yep, they got Lemon. Yeah.
Browns need a receiver.
That guy's a dog. Lemon. Oh my God, he's a dog.
He just got like attitude.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's like I said, they compare him, they comp him to Steve Smith Jr. I mean senior.
Yeah.
Like he's not that tall, but he'll go up there and get that 50-50 ball. He gets the yaks.
All right, pause for a second. Eagles get 20 and a 7th. Cowboys get 23, 114, and 137.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yep.
Okay. All right. Eagles pick is in. I sort of wanted him to go to the Browns.
Oh yeah, that would have been a good pickup.
Hey, Mekhi Lemon, aren't you excited to go to Philadelphia and not have that quarterback throw you the ball? Enjoy. I mean, I know he's getting first-round money, but like Jalen Hurts doesn't really throw that ball, does he?
It happens.
All right, on the clock now. Mekhi Lemon from USC, 11 touchdowns receiving, tied for 9th in college football last year. Yeah, I'm watching some of these plays. Yeah, contested stuff, and he fights for the ball.
Yes,
he has to with his size.
Yeah, like that's what they say. They comp him to Steve Smith. Hey, and you see Steve Smith, man. You know he's a monster.
And he goes up.
Ice up, son.
Steelers on the clock at pick number 21. Yeah, he's a little guy, but he can play.
Steelers need a quarterback too.
No, they have Will Howard. Are you serious?
Who?
The national champion in college football?
I understand, but who? If Will Howard should have beat out Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is an old man. That's all I got to say about that.
Oh, Aaron Rodgers is still Aaron Rodgers.
No, he's not.
Say it again, sir. Say it again so we can hear it. No, he's not.
No, he's not.
He's obviously late in his career, Aaron Rodgers, but he's still Aaron Rodgers. He's still smart. He's still a field general. Fine. Aaron Rodgers
high on
is
ayahuasca.
a shell of his former self, and they'd be fools to keep him for even another game.
That's what I agree with.
I knew I'd get you on something. Yeah, I like Will Howard there. I don't think they want quarterback.
Yeah, they need one though. They need competition.
Oh, Will Howard, he's good. Let him play. Let him cook.
So who else is the quarterback in Pittsburgh? You get what I'm saying? Who else is there?
No, let's not do the Mason Graham or the who did Miles take the swing at?
Talking about Rudolph?
Mason Rudolph. There we go. It was self-defense, by the way. Mekhi Lemon. Now, wait a minute. They said, wait, the Eagles got Michael Pittman?
Yeah.
Am I reading that right?
Yeah.
Steelers got Michael Pittman.
No, Pittsburgh. You're right. Pittsburgh did get Michael Pittman.
All right, it was a Pennsylvania.
I'm thinking about that other wide receiver, but he didn't go to the Eagles. I was thinking about the guy that went to the Patriots.
Well, they say that A.J. Brown is going to the Patriots, and that's all wrapped up with the Mike Vrabel story. Let's get any comments on the Mike Vrabel story while we're waiting on this pick to come in from the Steelers. That Rossini, I don't know, man.
She talks too much, number one. And number two, he's an idiot for dealing with her. And not just, you have to be aware of your surroundings. You know, I think that he should get in trouble like everybody else got in trouble, but he's not. He's just going to do counseling, and they're going to talk about his feelings. And then after that, he's going to go and coach his team. But he's wrong for what he did. He embarrassed his wife and his family by messing with this chick that's up here talking crazy. And she exposed him. And he need to choose better. If you're going to be with a woman, get you a mistress or something like that. You don't go.
Yeah, but the way I look at it is that's between him and his wife. Like, there's nothing the NFL should do about it. There's nothing the NFL can do about it. Like, it's not like he beat her, right? Like,
no, but it's the morality part of it. That's what it is. When you're a part of a Fortune 500 company and you make them look bad, you could possibly get fired. It's just the truth.
Wait, didn't Robert Kraft get photographs at a?
But he owns the team, so it's different.
How is it different? It's a Fortune 500 company.
Because he owns a part of the Fortune. What it is.
And that's illegal.
No, it's not. It's legal.
Rubbing tongues.
When you got $17 billion in your pocket, it's all legal.
Ask Deshaun Watson.
Yes, ask him. It's legal.
Oh boy.
Hey, Bob Kraft, he bought that building that place was in and got rid of it. So no one can know what happened. That's what he did. When you got money, you can do stuff like that.
Hey, hold on. Are you telling a joke, or did he buy the building?
No, I'm telling a joke, but he's that rich where he can get rid of the evidence. Trust me.
I can never tell what's real or fake anymore in 2020.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm being. Yeah, it was AI. It was AI.
On B, I can never tell what's true and what's false anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, but you get what I'm saying. When you got enough money, you can just cover up things. Look at the guy for the Clippers, the guy that owns the Clippers. He
not Donald Sterling. You mean Ballmer?
I mean,
no. The Clippers.
To Kobe Bryant when he cheated on his woman, he bought her a giant rock and things went on. He didn't get fined.
Yeah,
nothing's gonna happen to Vrabel. He'll make it up with his wife and move on.
Yeah.
You're talking about Steve Ballmer, the owner of the Clippers, Steve Ballmer.
Yeah,
no, Sterling.
Oh, the previous owner,
Donald Sterling. He was talking crazy, talking bad about Magic Johnson, calling him all these names and stuff. He was like, "Hey, he has AIDS. He's nasty. What are you doing?" He was like, don't mess with those people. He was saying all type of wild stuff, but he 80 years old, man. He 80 years old. He been rich his whole entire life. No one has ever dared to challenge him on anything. So he got put in a situation where instead of him getting fired or whatever, they sold the team. He ended up getting $7 billion, so it's just the way it works. When you got money, you make the rules. And you can break them. There's just what it is.
That for sure. By the way, the pick is in. Max I'm not sure from Arizona State, 6'5", 321, offensive tackle.
Oh man.
Another tackle taken. This one.
That's what I told you. Pittsburgh needed a tackle. So we still got Concepcion. That's gonna be our guy.
You think Concepcion, Darren?
Yes.
I don't know which receiver it's going to be, but it's going to be a receiver.
Chargers, Cowboys, Browns. Let's see who they have listed as best available. Jermad McCoy, cornerback, Tennessee. Akeem Messidor, Miami. Dylan, an edge, Akeem Messidor. Safety, Thieneman, out of Oregon. McNeil Warren, safety, out of Toledo.
I like him too.
You like him too?
Oh yeah, they showed his tape. That guy's good.
Avion Terrell, cornerback out of Clemson, and then you have 2 wide receivers as the next best. Denzel Boston, Washington. Omar Cooper Jr., Indiana. So there's 2 teams ahead of us. There's 2 wide receivers, Boston and Cooper Jr. Darren, you said you want Cooper Jr.?
I want Cooper Jr. I wouldn't mind Boston either, though.
And Concepcion's a few players down from that. I mean, at number 15, he's not too far off as the best available.
I think he's a second rounder.
You think so?
I think so.
Okay.
I think we might get him in the second round.
I think. Thank you. I hope we do. That's what I'm saying. We need 2 receivers. We do. As much as I wish we can wait for Jeremiah Smith, or we can possibly get him, and we just throw the whole. We just throw everything to get him. It's like
Who is your player here, Sal? Obviously, 2 teams left. Chargers on the clock now. Who's your dream pick if they slide to us right here? Who would you be happy with? Who are you hoping the Browns get a chance to pick up?
Any wide receiver, but I like your guy though. I like Omar. I like him.
Cooper Jr.
Cooper Jr. Yeah, he's good.
Pick is in from the Chargers. Messidor, edge, the tight end, defensive end out of Miami. I hate the word edge. It's stupid.
Yeah.
Messidor out of Miami goes to the Chargers. So the Cowboys are up 1 pick at the Browns.
So they're not picking a wide receiver. So we know that. So
I mean, maybe the Browns had wide receivers ranked roughly the same for number 2.
That's what I'm thinking.
Or
that's what I'm thinking too. I'm thinking that they figured that they would slide, and that they would just get their offensive tackle, and then whatever happens from there, they can get the guy that they're all in the same bracket, pretty much. All these other wide receivers.
Darren, did you have them all roughly in the same bracket? You weren't super impressed with Tate.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, the Tate and Tyson were tier
Group
1. And then all of the group 2 are basically the same, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Now I'm watching the Chargers. Yes, they're making their pick. All right. Cowboys on the clock. What time is the draft tomorrow? Do we know? And is it round 2 or it's 2, 3, 4? Like what? How do they split it up this year? I don't know.
2 and 3 tomorrow.
I think it's 2 and 3 tomorrow.
And I think it's
going to be early. It's going to be early, I believe.
When you say early,
tomorrow,
like 1 o'clock, right?
Whoa.
No, I don't think so. I think that's day 3.
Or is that day 3? Okay, I could be wrong.
I think tomorrow's 6 o'clock.
Tomorrow's 6. Okay.
7 o'clock. 7 o'clock.
7 tomorrow.
And then day 3 is noon.
1. Okay. Yeah.
Noon. All right.
Yeah. So day 2 starts at 7. It's rounds 2 and 3. 7 minutes for round 2. 5 minutes for round 3.
How many minutes? 7?
7 for round 2, 5 for round 3.
And then does it just say 5 after that? Does it drop lower or just 5?
I think it drops lower on day 3.
Yeah, day 3 is noon. Yeah.
Yeah, they're showing this Messidor, man. He got after it.
It's 5 minutes for rounds 3 through 6 and 4 minutes for round 7.
Okay, 5 and then 4. Hakeem Messidor. That name, it just seems like one of those names you're going to hear for the next 20 years.
Yeah. Well, Pittsburgh picked him. They tend to have good luck when it comes to picking guys.
Well, lucky Messidor went to the Chargers, though, so he'll be out there. Actually, I would love it if we hear the name not sure. However you pronounce that guy from the offensive tackle from Arizona State that the Steelers picked up. Because if they say their name a lot, it means that they're probably screwing up. It's like a plumber. If you do your job right, nobody notices. But if you screw up, man, the whole house fills up with it, and everybody's yelling your name.
Oh yeah. And they'll remember it.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to be very anonymous as an offensive lineman. Do not say that name. Who's the guy's name we used to yell at all the time in the Browns secondary?
Which one?
I know.
You're funny. Which one?
Which one? He was like leading the team and tackle. I was yelling, stop saying. God, it was maybe 10 years ago.
You say led the team in tackles?
Well, like he was our safety or something, and he was in on every play because every play was.
I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. I can't think of his name either. I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
I said, stop saying Lee Bodden. Stop saying Lee Bodden. Because Lee Bodden was in on every play, but he was like 10, 15 yards down away every time, which means they're just marching down the field. Tackle by Lee Bodden. Stop saying Lee Bodden. Yeah, Carson Schwessinger, man, he was a dog. I'm giving the Browns a little bit of credit. I'm giving them a little bit of leeway, a little bit of slack here.
Yeah.
Spencer Fano, I mean, he's an offensive tackle. We need help on that line. 6'6", 302 out of Utah. 9th pick overall.
Yeah.
We slid back, what did we get? We got a 3rd and a 5th?
Yep.
So who did we pass up on? Those 3 picks ahead of us? Well, that cost us Tyson. We'll see what Tyson develops into. Cost us Sony Styles. Cost us Delane.
But we have to go need. That's the whole thing. Like if everything works out like it did this year, next year we can do whatever.
Well, the Browns have their choice of the receivers here.
Yep, they got the choice of the receivers, and they can get that one offensive tackle from Utah, the other one.
Oh man, could you imagine? 2 Utah.
But he's a little bit raw. They said that he's a raw guy. Loma, Lomu,
Lomu,
yeah. They said he's raw. He's very raw.
Malachi Lawrence, defensive end from the University of Central Florida Knights, taken by the Cowboys. So they're addressing that defensive line. Browns are on the clock from Jacksonville. This is what we gained by trading back a couple spots last year. Your pick is Omar Cooper still, Darren?
Yeah, I think it's either Boston or Cooper. They're basically the same player.
And who is that player?
Boston's bigger.
But Boston drops the ball. Cooper, he's pretty sure-handed.
Yeah, I mean Cooper's speedy too.
Yeah.
What would surprise us here? What if we take a punter?
Nah. What is this, the league or something? I missed that show. That was a good show, the league. Ralphie Bomb.
I never really watched it, but I'm a big fan.
You need to watch that show, man.
Probably do.
You've never watched the league?
Show.
I've probably seen parts of it.
What is wrong with you?
I know. Dirty Randy? That is what the
All right,
Ralphie is hilarious.
available. McCoy, the cornerback out of Tennessee. Thieneman, safety, Oregon. McNeil Warren, safety, Toledo. Avian Terrell, Clemson, cornerback. Then Denzel Boston, Omar Cooper Jr. Scroll down a few more. KC Concepcion, Texas A&M. Malachi Lawrence drafted 1 pick before. And it's go time, people. Browns are...
Pick is in.
Pick is in, they're saying. What's going to make us happy? Basically, Omar Cooper is going to make...
Hopefully.
On the clock. On the clock, waiting for the Browns to make their pick. Pick is in.
Omar Cooper or DB Cooper.
And the money he took.
Yes.
You can look for answers, but that ain't fun. So get in the pit and try to love someone. Browns have the pleasure of taking this pick. Man, every week I kept watching the Jaguars going, how do you keep winning? I thought this was supposed to be a nice pick. Every win makes it lower and lower. This is where we settled, 24.
Yeah. I thought we were going to get like a 10 round, like a 10.
Yeah.
Pick 10. I was
Pick
like,
7,
oh my God.
9.
Yeah. But of course, we're the Cleveland Browns.
And we're the Cleveland Browns. Myles Garrett's 23 sacks in 2025 sets a new single-season NFL record. That's not a diminished stat because there's one extra game.
Well, you know, they're going to always try to make him look bad because he with the Browns. If he was with any other team, especially if he was with a winning team, they would have praised him. Haters got to hate. Look at Ron Harper. Speaking of haters, Ron Harper saying that LeBron James is not the best power forward. He said that Scottie Pippen, he put Scottie Pippen and Larry Bird over LeBron James. I was like, what is he smoking?
Who did this?
Ron Harper.
Oh, come on. Browns are on the clock. Pick is in.
Did you grab cold medicine?
Spencer Fano, 6'5", 311 out of Utah. He has experience at both right and left tackle during his career. Strong performance at the combine, tying for the second fastest 40-yard dash of all offensive linemen, 4.91. He's fluid and light on his feet, the ability to roll his hips and play with power at the point of attack. He shoots strong, quick hands to harness a firm punch. He has a very good core strength to recover when knocked off balance. While run blocking, Fano has a great change of direction skill at the second level. He will play positionally sound, leveraging defenders based on play direction. His positional versatility and lack of length could also lead him to move to the interior at the NFL level. That would suck if we draft a tackle that has to be a guard. We do need a left tackle pretty severely.
We do.
Might ultimately be best on the inside, but basically just grab talented offensive linemen and figure it out.
Yeah.
KC Concepcion.
Yeah.
We took KC Concepcion.
I called it. KC.
That is who I took in my fantasy draft last night.
That's because he can do special teams. He can do a lot of things. He fits that Zay Flowers mold. You know?
Wow. Well, talk about that mold. Talk about the Zay Flowers mold. What are we getting?
Oh, we're getting someone that's very quick, very fast. He's a yak guy, yards after the carry type of guy. He Top Monken, he really when he got in there, he got Zay Flowers the blossom, to say the least. No pun intended. but he blossomed as a player.
Pun of the night goes to Sal. Flowers
That's
really blossomed.
Look at his highlights. It's crazy. Like this kid is like super fast, super quick. And I mean, he does it all.
I'm not seeing his Browns haven't won a division title since what year, folks? Darren?
Hell if I know. It's been a while.
It's probably when they haven't won one since they came back to Cleveland.
1989.
That's what I'm saying. I knew of that.
Dynamic releases, yards after catch, but too many drops. 5'11", 196.
Yeah, that's the only thing I didn't like about him was his size. But I mean, Cooper's the same size, but
he's only 6 foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's 6 foot tall.
That's the only reason. Like Boston's like 6'3", 6'4",
Yeah.
I think. So.
Yeah, he's 6'4".
All right, I think I'm out of here for now.
Darren.
See you later, gentlemen.
All right, take care.
Grade our first round, Darren.
I'd say it's a A-. I think we took the right positions, but the wrong players.
And that gives it a what? An A-?
An A-, because I think they're still fine, but I think I'm not huge on Fano, but he's going to be good. I just think one of the other left tackles would have been better.
I mean, if they move him inside and he has a career like Joel Bitonio that could anchor the guard position, would it be worth it?
It's probably. I think they need to keep him at right tackle. Actually, I just hope they don't start him at left tackle. That's all I got to say. If they start him at right tackle, he'll be fine.
Oh, DeJuan Jones get well. That's what I hope. Goodness gracious.
That's fool's
That's
gold.
what I'm hoping for.
Well.
Anyway, I will see you gentlemen later. Have a good evening.
To be continued, Darren. Thank you, sir. Go Browns.
Take care.
David saying you didn't expect that now. No, I mean, we did expect a wide receiver. Absolutely.
Yeah.
We were definitely.
I expected a wide receiver, just not. I expected to get him. If I didn't expect any of those guys to make it past a certain mark. I actually was thinking that I said Cab. I was thinking that the Browns might trade back down and pick up a Lemon. You get what I'm saying? Because they had the extra pick, so it would have made sense for them to go and pick Lemon, add that extra third, and get Lemon. But they didn't, and like I said before, they felt that all the wide receivers were on the same. They were probably the same. So that's the reason why they end up getting Concepcion over the other two guys that were available in Boston and Omar Cooper Jr. So,
by the way, you mentioned the Cavs, and I said, all right, well, how's that going? It's not going well. We got beat by the Raptors in game 3.
What was the score?
Well, there's 2 minutes left. It's 121-99.
Whoa.
What the heck?
Nobody got figured out. That's what happened. They got figured out.
Yikes. I was expecting to just see us go up 3-0.
Nah, I didn't think we were gonna go up 3-0. I figured that they will win one. I think they'll go 6 games. They're gonna go 6. And Cavs gonna win, but they'll go 6. Toronto has a good team, man.
Yeah.
I think Quickly came back too. That was the whole thing. They were missing a guy. He had hurt his knee, and he set out for a couple Quickly. I think that's the guy's name. I think he played. So that changes everything too. Plus they're playing at home too. So that always changes. But they just have to get it together now.
David Bann saying, I guess you got your wide receiver. Yeah, I mean, KC Concepcion. Like, so what is he going to do? He's going to take that role that Elijah Moore never really did. It's going to be like a slot receiver guy.
Yes.
And it's going to slide Judy. Judy's still going to stay at the 1 then?
Yes.
But Judy's best.
No. Unless it's a situation where either we get Boston or we get
couldn't we trade up from what, like the 6th pick in the 2nd to pick 27, 28, 20, 30, 31, like throw in an extra 5th, like that 5th that we picked up, maybe we could jump back into the 1st?
Yeah, it's possible. Very possible. I like the one kid from Georgia State. I can't think of his name, but he's good. I was looking at him play. He's good.
You're saying wide receiver?
Yes. I believe he's from Ohio. Is he? Kid from Georgia State.
Ted Hurst. Ted Hurst, wide receiver, Georgia State, 6'4", 206.
Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty good. He has good feet. Real good feet. I was watching them play. I watched them play who did they play? We watched them play Western Georgia University, I believe. And
Dylan Thieneman, the safety from Oregon, 6', 205, drafted.
That kid's good.
Dylan Thieneman has just been drafted by the Bears. Hey, David Bann, your Bills are on the clock. David joins us on the TNAM Daily Show at noon Eastern Time, Monday through Friday. Make sure you're following us. Hit like, hit subscribe. Make sure you remember that there are Rumble rant tips and Super Chat tips if y'all want to say thanks for hanging out and watching the draft together. Colston Loveland led the Bears with 58 receptions last year. They had 361 total yards per game allowed last year, 29th in the NFL. That was a ton.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, the Bears added Devin Bush and Jed Wills. And now Dylan Thieneman.
Yeah.
Oh, these NFL rooms.
Jeez.
Yep, we got our wide receiver. Are you going to take yours now? Bills are on the clock. Who do you want, David Bann? Tell me. You want that Boston guy?
That's who they're going to get. That's what makes sense.
The position makes sense. This pick in the draft, it makes sense to grab him. And it really is what the Bills need.
He's a guy that can get those 50-50 balls. He's 6'4", 200 some change. He's a big guy. Yeah. I wonder who's going to get the quarterback from Arkansas. Goodness gracious. That guy is a monster. I don't care who get him. They're going to try to get him to play wide receiver. They have to.
Taylon Green, 6'6", 227.
He has the fastest 40 time for a quarterback. He has the best vertical of all the quarterbacks. For the vertical and the 40, he leads all quarterbacks. Yeah, that guy's good. But he's an athlete now. But he's definitely a specimen. So whoever gets him, I think that I can't see him going to a team that really needs him. You know, they're gonna make him compromise. It's sad, but it's just the truth.
Well, we got Omar Cooper Jr., Denzel, Boston, Indiana, and Washington, respectively. That's who's on the clock here with the Buffalo Bills. Man, oh man, do they need a solid receiver. Wait, there's been a trade.
Oh,
Bills are not picking here. They traded with the Texans.
what?
Texans have a receiver to help CJ Stroud.
Yeah, they need a wide receiver.
Omar
But
Cooper.
they need a lineman, an offensive lineman too. Goodness gracious, why are they taking all the linemen? The CJ Stroud, he was running for his life. Goodness gracious.
Offensive guard and center are the top needs.
We need a center too. Goodness gracious.
Kalen Rutledge, Georgia Tech. Kalen Rutledge, offensive guard, Georgia Tech to the
Yeah.
Texans. Bills get 28, 69, and 167. Texans get 26 and 91.
That's good. That's good. That's a good trade.
David Montgomery going to the Texans this offseason as well.
Oh.
Yeah. All right.
Oh. It's a guy that's out of Wyoming. He's an offensive lineman. I think he's a center. I hope we get him. His nickname, he has the greatest nickname ever, the Vanilla Gorilla.
Oh, dude. Out of where? Where's he play?
Wyoming. He's like a lineman. They call him the Vanilla Gorilla. He has the hair cut like in a certain way, a funny little way, but they showed his highlights. You know, he's in the Mountain West division. You know, they're in the Mountain West, but still, it was pretty awesome.
I was looking him up by center. What school does he go to? Wyoming? I'm not
Wyoming,
seeing.
University of Wyoming.
I didn't see him.
Look him up by the name. It has to come up.
Vanilla Gorilla. That's a great name.
Awesome name.
Caden Barnett.
Yes.
Wyoming offensive lineman, right guard, right tackle.
Yeah.
6'3", 316, long arms, explosive.
Yes.
He's a rising late round day 3 prospect, or even undrafted in some mocks. Ooh, that Kalen Rutledge. I like seeing a guy that's going to block a half second after the play's over.
Yeah, he's a grinder. I like him. But the nickname just got me. I was like, what? I went on an internet journey and I was just looking up guys that's gonna be drafted and stuff, you know. And then it was like, yeah, this guy, his arms are long, like he goes by the moniker the Vanilla Gorilla. I was like, what? What in the world is going on here?
I mean, they called the Cleveland Browns running back Peyton Hillis the Great White Hope, the White Rhino.
Yeah, the White Rhino. That was wild. I was like, what in the world?
He's a real gym rat, a coach's kid.
Yeah, a coach's kid. A grinder.
A grinder.
Yeah.
Real bookworm, real student of the game.
Yeah.
I love all the coded language for whites in sports.
You need to watch the league. I'm trying to tell you, the league is so funny, man.
I'm open to it. I've seen clips and they were funny, and I love fantasy football.
If you like It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, you'll love the league.
I've never really watched that either.
Are you serious?
I mean, I've seen a couple clips.
Wow, man.
Hold on. David Van was actually hoping for a trade. Why were you hoping for a trade? Because you don't really care for the people that are in that position? Why were you hoping for a trade, David? He's the Bills fan. So, like, that's actually your best case scenario. You're stockpiling picks. And, I mean, you're on the clock one more pick from now. All you got to do is get through the Dolphins. Caleb Lomu out of Utah might have been the guy that we ended up picking. in my fantasy draft yesterday, or the mock draft rather. The other Utah guy.
Yeah, that's what I said too. I like now we get those 2 Utah guys. That'll be crazy.
Well, I mean, how about we trade back in, trade that 5th, get another first round pick, slide back 7 spots or 8 9 spots, and grab 2 5ths.
Get Lumo. Yeah.
I mean, 2 guys from the same team would be especially as a unit. How important?
The continuity, the continuity they have together. Goodness gracious.
Okay, that's what I'm rooting for. I'm hoping we can slide back into the first round and package some of those. We got a 3rd and a 5th. Why not give a 4th? Give a 4th to just slide back 8 spots.
Yeah.
I don't know. Whatever the math is.
Yeah.
Best available.
Throwing Dylan Gabriel if they want that, hey.
Oh, throw Dylan in the mix.
Throw Dylan in there, man.
Not like Dylan did much, but it's not like they gave Dylan the opportunity to do much either. Just let him cook. The dude can throw. Just let him throw.
He can throw 15 yards. He ain't going over 15.
He did in college. He knows how to throw the ball. They just didn't let him. That's what they did to Baker. It's what they did to Deshaun. It's what they did to every quarterback on the Browns with Kevin Stefanski.
But now we should be fine because Stefanski's gone. There's no excuse. So that's what I'm saying. There's no excuse. Plus, we're gonna have the offensive line is gonna be better. Plus, we're gonna be able to actually not pigeonhole everyone. But they got a cornerback.
Chris Johnson, San Diego
State
Aztecs.
He's good. They had him. He got put back. He was supposed to be a earlier pick.
And what happened? Why'd he slide?
I wouldn't even know. It's kind of crazy. All the stories we hear nowadays about like how these guys answer questions and stuff. I was watching the one show with Juice and the 2 guys from LSU. The guy who used to play for the Browns, Juice. Him and the other guy that played for LSU, the running back, Leonard Fournette.
Yeah,
and they had a show, and they were talking about how when they went to the draft, the Columbine, they said that they knew everything about them. They said that they talked to their 3rd grade teacher about them, and they was like they would like quiz you on your life and what you think and all type of things. So they'll ask certain questions to catch you up. So maybe they asked them a question to kind of catch him up, and he probably fell for it or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They had they said one about it was one quarterback that they had gave him a empty CD. It was like, hey, did you check the plays to see which ones you like? He was like, yeah. I like pretty much all of them. And they said it was a blank CD.
It was Jamarcus Russell. They gave him a blank VHS.
Yeah. Yes. So that's the thing. So they probably judged his character, and then he probably failed. That's just what it was.
By the way, let me mention to David Bann. David was hoping for a trade. Guess what? You trade again.
Whoa.
Now you traded with the Patriots. Oh,
now they might get a wide receiver. Now they might take David Denzel Boston.
I know, David Boston.
I want him, David Boston. Oh my God.
Go Buckeyes.
Jesus. Woo. Oh, they got Caleb. Look. Oh. It took our guy.
Oh no, who?
They took Caleb Lobo.
Oh, that's. Yep, I see it up there now. Offensive tackle, Utah. Thanks for nothing, Buffalo Bills.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the Browns are pick number 6 in the 2nd round, so
yeah,
can't be too mad about someone being taken here.
Yeah.
But we could have traded up if we wanted him. That would have been awesome to get those 2 guys on the same team.
Oh yeah, the continuity, it would be awesome.
But hey, that'll help Travion Henderson next year. They need to give Travion the ball more. They did not give him the ball enough last year.
They didn't.
Too much
They do.
Ramondre Stevenson. Not that there's anything wrong with Ramondre Stevenson, but like he's not Travion Henderson.
Yeah. But then again, you know what? Sometimes it takes a while for those guys to figure it out, man. And you know, once they figure it out, man, and the game slows down for them, then that's when they're able to do, you know, to do better. He probably wasn't doing good during training camp, and it was other things probably going on with him. And you know, later on, he got to it. He started cooking, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Look what our guy did. He didn't even have a training camp, but he came in and was cooking. Imagine he had a full training camp. Junkins. Imagine if he had a full training camp. He was able to learn all the plays and everything like that. He didn't even get that, and he still was cooking.
Hold on, this is who are we talking about?
Junkins.
Yeah, Quinshawn. Right.
Quinshawn.
Quinshawn Junkins. Right. Yeah, because
he didn't have a training camp. He had some type of issue that was going on, and he didn't stay. He didn't go through all the plays and everything like that. If he did, he would have been way better.
Caleb Lomu, 6'6", 313. Big part of why Utah was good. Patriots get picked 28. Bills get picked 31 and 125. 2 trades back for Brandon Bean and Buffalo. Brandon Bean's Buffalo. David Bann, the Buffalo fan from David Bann, the Buffalo fan. There you go. That's how I'll always refer to you now, David. David Bann, the Buffalo fan. He's always here on Monday through Friday at noon Eastern time for the TNAM Daily Show, joining us before he goes picks up his grandkids. But yeah, you're saying that the Bills obviously have someone in mind and definitely collect a few more picks in the process.
Yeah.
Yep. They sure do. And guess what? No wide receivers taken. So where do they slide? I mean, they're sitting at 31. Maybe they'll both be there at 31. Maybe they said, well, will Kansas City take someone? Will San Francisco take someone? We'll see.
They both can take somebody.
The pick is in for the Kansas City Chiefs. I know. Chiefs could use a playmaker. They always draft playmakers. But this is a weird year out.
San Francisco need a wide receiver. They got rid of what's his name? The guy that went crazy.
That doesn't narrow it down for NFL receivers.
Not Deebo Samuel, but the other guy that they had.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he ended up he went crazy. He did some type of crazy contract, and he didn't get paid. And now he's not going to get paid.
Well, Stephon Diggs was the same thing. I mean, with Buffalo and then getting released this year, the Patriots, right?
Right.
A lot of talented wide receivers that just people don't want to team up with. But it's going to be weird with the Patriots, with the Chiefs not having Patrick Mahomes. Like, what does that team need? Like, what is the number one thing? You got 2 receivers right here, but there's 2 teams ahead of you for the Bills. Yeah. I mean, Mike Evans went to the 49ers. It's not like it's their number one position of need, wide receiver. I don't know. I feel like the Bills have to take receiver, don't they?
The Bills have to.
God, I'm just worried if the Chiefs and the Niners both take a wide receiver right here, the Bills are going to get shut out. And it's like, great. Yeah, you got a 6th round pick. Good for you. Josh Allen.
Gambling. They gambling. That's all. It's all about the gamble. It's all about the gamble.
KC Concepcion.
Definitely name the name. You got the name of the night.
Concepcion. Sounds a little bit like Adam Sandler as I got a snake. Do you ever listen to that Adam Sandler comedy back in the day?
Yeah, classic.
Concepcion. Yeah, he'd be like, they're all gonna laugh at you.
No.
I got a snake, man. Concepcion, man. Goodness. There's a new Mark Normand comedy special I want to watch. I haven't seen it yet, but man, he's one of the best comics I've ever seen. Do you know that dude?
Mark Norman? No.
Normand. You should look him up. Check out his new special.
I'll check it out.
I saw him live. I mean, it was.
What kind of comedy he does?
Jokes per minute through the roof.
Yeah, I'm a sick person. I like Ed Norton. Like that Ed Norton. I like those type of guys that are like just sick.
He's got a dark.
Horrible.
He's got darkness in him, but like
Okay, I'm about to definitely check him out. I love dark humor.
He delivers a lot of the dark stuff. He goes on stage. He goes overseas to England in his first show. He comes out, Allahu Akbar. Very first thing out of his mouth. He's like, all right. Like he's very he's slightly autistic, really sharp, really fast. He can't stop just word associations. When he gets going, he's just joke after joke after joke after joke after joke. Like I was exhausted after 90 minutes of that set. It was so good.
Oh my god! And what is it on, like Netflix or something like that?
I believe so. Yeah, it just came out a week or two ago or something. I think.
What's his name again?
Mark, M-A-R-K.
Mark,
N-O-R-M.
I'm checking. I'm gonna check him out.
He's great, and if he comes around town, go take a look. By the way, Justin Fields is going to be the Kansas City Chiefs quarterback.
Wow! Yeah.
They took defensive tackle Peter Woods out of Clemson, 6'2", 298. Chiefs get a defensive tackle. So there you go. The Bills are going to have a shot at one of these top two wide receivers, Boston or who's the other one? Boston and the other guy.
Okay.
But yeah,
they won defense.
Mark Cooper Jr. There we go. That's who I was thinking of.
Yes.
So now New York Jets are on the clock.
Ooh.
Looks like somebody traded.
Yeah.
Man, I just wonder if the Browns can jump back in.
Yeah. Get with Seattle and get somebody else. I was watching some type of comedy special. This one guy, he had me dying laughing. He was talking about he brought up a thing about Muslim. He was like, yeah, because like they had to do their Allah thing, and he did like how like in the Looney Tunes they had a thing where they blow up things and like that. He was like the only way that they could get a whole group of black people is like, hey, I think I see a wallet. And he was like, 1, 2, 3, Allah. And he pushed the thing, like, boom. He's like, that's how you blow up everything. He's like, I have a magic trick for you. Magic trick. He's like, I'm going to make everybody disappear. 1, 2, 3, Allah. I was like, whoa.
Like a TNT thing?
Yeah, it's what he was doing. I'm like, what is wrong with this guy?
I think Mark Norman said something else. He's like, yeah, London's a lot like a banana. The longer you wait, the more brown it gets. All right.
Whoa.
It's like he's just joke after joke after joke. You're like,
so you're a punchline guy. Okay.
Rapid fire.
I'm definitely going to look this up. I'm going to watch this right after this.
All right. I got to check it out too, because I haven't seen it, but I've seen him.
The Jets got Omar Cooper Jr. Goodness gracious.
Oh my. The Bills gave away their chance at Omar Cooper Jr., so I guess they better take Boston here.
They're going to have to take Boston.
Maybe they had these two Jets trade back first round to number 30. They'll pick 3 times tonight. Jets
and they got lucky.
49ers got 33 and 179.
Wow.
Geno Smith.
This guy's a tough guy, man. That Omar Cooper Jr. Goodness gracious.
Was he the one that made that catch against Penn State in the back end of the end zone?
Yes. Ooh. To win the game, yes, he did it. Yep.
Dude, big-time players make big-time plays in big-time games.
He did, and he did against Miami. He made big-time catches. He's good. That's why I said I wouldn't mind us getting him. You know?
Oh,
Jets got him, though.
He gone.
Yeah, the catch of the year.
Absolutely. Yeah, there it is. That's on their t-shirts.
Yeah.
Good for
Other
him.
than the one catch that that Jordan had a good catch too. He had a good catch. I can't think of who they went against, and he had this catch where he got hit on the inside and he came out and he was able to make the catch. That guy's good.
That one-handed catch from Omar Cooper was nice. Ooh, great double move, wide open against Maryland. Nice comeback on this one. Good job fighting. And he finds the end zone after that. He made 3 people miss.
Yeah, and he stiff-armed the other guy. He made 3 people miss.
In slow motion. You got to watch it slow-mo.
Wait a second. The Titans on the clock?
Oh, there's been a trade. Wait, the
Bills traded again?
What are they doing?
Or did it say the Titans?
Well, I got Bills on my side. Oh, yeah, Tennessee. David Bann, you've traded back 3-4 times now? David. The Titans just took the trade. Who are they going to get?
Wow.
Going to get another wide receiver?
Yeah, I would take, if I was Titan, I would get another wide receiver. They need it.
You got to help Cam Ward.
You have to.
You don't invest in a quarterback and not put players around him. You got to build around him.
Mm-hmm.
The Jets considered Omar Cooper Jr. at 16. They got David Bailey, Kenyon Sadiq, and Omar Cooper. Ooh. Jets got better.
They did.
That Kenyon Sadiq is a monster. All right. Well, let's see what they have in mind on this trade. On the clock, the pick is in. Tennessee Titans.
They need wide receiver too. They don't have a good receiving core. They haven't been good since they got rid of AJ Brown.
Yeah.
They got rid of AJ Brown for the one kid that didn't come to damn training camp in shape and was throwing up and stuff. Was it Burks? What's that kid name? Was it Burks or something? Yeah, he came in not in shape.
Was he throwing up? All right, pick is in. Tennessee Titans, do they? Bills trade 31, 69, 165. Titans trade 35, 66, 101.
Jesus. So they ain't got like about four fifth round. Oh, they got an edge. Oh, they got the one kid from Auburn. He's good. He looked pretty good. The one kid from Auburn looked good.
Falk. Keldrick Falk, 6'6", 276.
That's too many sixes. Boy, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. 666, the mark of the beast.
All right, and Mike Barra and Jim Mitchell, they're Seahawks fans. Texting Hawks on the clock. Let's see if they jump in with an instant reaction.
Imagine thinking that you're going to be a first round pick and you down there the whole time and you just like, you got your suit on and everything.
There have been a few famous cases of that.
Huh?
There have been a few famous cases of that.
Jesus Christ. And then you in Pittsburgh too, out of all the places you can go, Pittsburgh? Man, look here, I'll be at the house. No way I'll be in Pittsburgh. No offense to Pittsburgh, but you know what I'm saying.
Wait, is it in Pittsburgh tonight?
Yes.
I thought it was in Philly.
No, it's in Pittsburgh.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah. No way in hell I'll be in Pittsburgh, man. Pittsburgh, really? Man, look here.
It is Pittsburgh. My bad. For some
Yeah.
reason, my head was telling me Philly. I had the state right. I had Pennsylvania.
Yeah, who the hell want to go to Pittsburgh, man? Ain't nothing in Pittsburgh. Really?
Maybe one of those sandwiches with French fries, the panini.
Oh, Panini? Oh, Lord.
Man, the Bills traded back 3 or 4 times. That's incredible. That's exactly what David wanted. Good for him.
Shoot, they got is 7 5th-round picks and 2 4th-round picks. They ain't like they really. But you know what? Hey, weirder things have happened. You know.
Throw enough darts.
Yep. Shit, Matt Crosby was in the damn 4th round. Max Crosby. Yeah.
4th round.
Yeah, Max Crosby was a 4th-round pick.
Jeez.
In that Dexter in the same draft with Dexter what's his name? That same draft, that same draft. He was in that draft. Yep. He was a 4th-round pick.
Pick number 32 on the clock. They're saying the pick is in. Seattle Seahawks. What are they going to do? Who's the next best running back on the board? I mean, if they could get Jadarian Price.
They can get the other kid from Notre Dame.
Jadarian Price, Notre Dame. I mean, that's exactly what they need. Take Jadarian Price.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Don't overthink it. Take him. Number 2 running back.
But they didn't want to pay that, man. That's sad.
Jackson Smith and Jigba got a 4-year, $169 million contract extension, although Washington taxes are attacking athletes, especially.
Man, taxes is attacking.
Get drafted to a Florida team or a Texas team, somewhere without income tax.
Yeah. That's the only way. But then they still have to pay taxes when they visit them places, so it still don't matter. They still get taxes taken out when it's not a home game. You know what I'm saying? Shit, they go to California, they get taxed twice.
They said it cost it cost Sam Darnold $1 million to win the Super Bowl. Like he had to pay more than he earned.
That's crazy.
It's everything about California is crazy. As a former resident for a long time.
Yeah.
I'm not just some guy on the outside talking trash. I've been there. It is definitely crazy.
Mm-hmm. And then they have the nerve to have sanctuary cities there. Man, look here. Y'all better stop that.
Mm-hmm. 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 Is there anybody else the Seahawks could theoretically go after here? Gerard McCoy, cornerback. Denzel Boston. Avian Terrell.
They don't need wide receiver, though. If anything, they probably want to get somebody to be on their defensive line.
Their need is running back.
Their need is running back, yeah.
Take Jadarian Price. Call it a day. You couldn't have asked for much more.
I know.
Love wasn't going to be there after pick 3.
Yeah, they would have had to sell their soul to get Love. That'd have been bad.
So?
They'd be like, hey, this thing is rigged, because they would have had to give up like a 1st-round pick next year and this year.
Yeah, I think you got to just take it.
You do?
No, take the running back is what I'm saying.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
I mean, it's not even a question. Just like, congratulations, you lost your running back. Take the 2nd running back in the draft.
Yeah. And he's good.
Yeah, I mean, like Georgia, you could have running backs that are fantastic. They might not even be 1st stringer, but your 2nd and 3rd stringer, Georgia, could be just as good.
Oh, yeah. That's what happened with us. We got the second best running back from Georgia, and Nick Chubb, and he ended up working out for us.
Nick Chubb, man, love that man. There it is. Pick is in. Congratulations, they did it.
Yeah.
Are they lucky?
You know what? Sometimes you just got to be smart. You don't have to be the smartest person in the room. You just got to do what makes sense. You don't need analytics to tell you that this guy is the guy you need to get.
5'11", 209. He had 11 touchdowns on the ground last year, 2 in the air. Jadarian Price. Oh, that's going to help them. That is exactly what they were hoping was going to happen. Just sitting there at 32, defending Super Bowl champions.
The rich get richer.
Whew.
And he's good. That's what I'm saying. He's good. It's not like he, it's not like he's a ham on rye. He's pretty good,
Yeah, I like some ham on rye, by the way.
A little pastrami, Hey, he's a little, he's a Mr. Hero's hot butter cheesesteak with waffle fries and a peach lemonade.
Wasn't Brian Hoyer a spokesperson for them?
Yeah, he was actually. Yep.
Yeah. Jadarian Price, vision, balance, and kickoff return value.
Yeah.
Whew, man, he's got a burst.
Yeah.
He's got a great first 5 steps.
When I went back to Cleveland, I went to Slyman's. I was like, oh my God. I was like, it was amazing.
It was that good.
Oh man, it was so good. It was crazy. I haven't had one in like at least since 2005, man. So, it was like heaven. Went to Mr. Heroes and I got my little order, It was cool to be around, just to go and drive around town. I drove all around the east side. I went to see my family. I got family live in Richmond Heights and Maple Heights and Bedford.
Richmond Heights, Maple Heights, Bedford.
It was cool.
Yeah, I had Izzy visiting for a little while, and we went up to Bowling Green where I went to college.
Oh man,
I had to take him around the old stomping grounds. Go grab a steak at Trotter's Tavern, just like the best steak, and walking around campus like, oh, we did this here, oh, we did this there. Like it's weird going back to places you used to be. Figuratively, literally, vacation, mentally. It's just interesting.
It is,
dude. This Jadarian Price looks solid.
Where you were at, where you were at, and what you were thinking about at that time, and how you felt life was going to go for you, and things like that. Man, it's amazing. Get to see. Sometimes you see people, see the professor, whatever. You know what I'm saying, and you're able to just talk to people that you knew, and it's amazing. It's amazing.
Well, he's got some plans of ending up in college after the chair force he's entering, and
that's good. I told you, he should do it. At least do it for 4 years, man. I did it. I enjoyed the Air Force, man. I enjoyed my time there. Did he sign up already?
Mm-hmm.
Did he get his job guaranteed?
He's bounced around a couple of times. He's sort of
tell him to get it guaranteed, because if he don't get it guaranteed, he's going to be in, this is what his job going to be: security forces or services. And he don't want to do services or security forces. Security forces is basically a cop. Services is basically you're going to either be a cook, you're going to either work in lodging, as like lodging in a hotel, and other stuff like mortuary services, where you be sewing up bodies and stuff like that. So his best bet is make sure before he sign up, make sure he get his job guaranteed. Whatever it is, make sure it's guaranteed. Because if he don't, that's what's gonna happen. And I don't want him to be mad because they're gonna pick the job for him.
So you were Air Force?
Yes, I was Air Force. Yep. I did 10 years in the Air Force.
Okay. I'm sending him a text message now.
Please tell him please make sure that because if he don't, he's gonna be security forces. I'm telling you right now.
Your cell ends in 1. Your cell number ends in 41.
Yeah.
Okay. I sent a text. I think you got it. And I think it went to Izzy.
Yeah.
I spelled it wrong. But yeah, like if you guys could connect, like reach out
for sure.
Just shoot him
Anytime.
a text.
Yeah.
Because while he was out here, they wanted to lock him in for 4 years, for 5. Well, it was either 3, but then they tried to squeeze 4, or it was 4 and they tried to squeeze 5. And he goes, no. I signed up at 3. I'm not doing 4. If I do 4, like we'll deal with that down the road. But for now, I'm in for 3. And he goes, well, you have to write a letter. And he goes, all right, I'll write a letter. And so they honored what he was. They got busy with Iran, so they're like, well, we're gonna need you for longer. It's like, I've been here for a while. So he's kind of going in with like, I don't know, so like mechanical, or it's gonna be repair. Like he's gonna learn how to work on all the components, and
that's good. That's good. This is the thing. That's really good, because at the end of the day, when you're dealing with the Air Force, like you can link up. Like with me, I looked up and I networked and I talked to people, and I was able to work for Northrop Grumman right out of there, and I was able to contract, and I made really good money when I was contracting. I was all over the Middle East and made good money, was able to travel and meet people and stuff. I can't really complain about my time there. I learned a lot. Didn't do the job I wanted, but he'll like it. Trust me, he'll like it.
Well, do me a favor. Shoot a message over. I just connected you on text.
Okay.
Yeah, he's very eager to pick people's brains and get ideas and just gather information from people that know what they're talking about. So, let me do this. Definitely reach out to him there. And before we wrap, let me just go through real quick. Spencer Fano, Utah, offensive tackle. ESPN says they picked him because the Browns' commitment to the trenches this offseason continues. After bringing in 3 outside offensive linemen in free agency, Cleveland adds its possible left tackle of the future. Fano played the past 2 seasons at right tackle, but began his career at left tackle. The Browns still have a big void at left tackle, a position group that allowed a league-worst 16% pressure rate and 36 quick pressures last season, according to Next Gen Stats. Dewan Jones, who was a 2023 4th-round pick, has suffered season-ending leg injuries in 3 straight seasons. That's no good. 3 straight seasons. Biggest question, is Fano's future actually at left tackle? Throughout the draft process, there have been speculation Fano could move into a guard or tackle because of his sub-33-inch arm length. Cleveland also added a pair of interior linemen this offseason in Elgton Jenkins and Zion Johnson, but only 1 offensive tackle, Titus Howard. Sal, what say you about Spencer Fano?
I think they'll figure it out. I think he's set up to win. We have a better offensive line coach. From what I've heard, he's really good. They said he rivals the other guy that we had when we were really good. So if he's that good, we'll be fine. Plus, I'm pretty sure Joe Thomas is going to be there. So if he has any questions, he'd be able to pick that type of. He'd be able to get that type of information from Joe Thomas. So I think we'll be fine.
You certainly hope so. David's asking, who is their running back? If you're talking about the Browns, that's going to be Quinshawn Judkins, but we don't have a running back number 2.
Samson. No, Samson is good. What are you talking about?
He's all right. He's had a play or two, but he's not. good. I don't know.
He's let me not say good. He's serviceable. He's a backup. He's a backup change of pace back. He's not a first and second down back, but he's a change of pace back. And hey, I don't think you can do no worse to him. I think he fits in what we got. He fits. If we had picked up Love, I mean, it would have been awesome. But if we gonna like dream the big dream, but he does well in this position. I wouldn't want to get another running back.
I mean, we got rid of Jerome Ford, so I mean,
yeah, you're right. But we could pick up a running back. I'm not worried about that. We can pick up a running back. Running backs are a dime a dozen. When you talking about that certain tier, we don't need a top tier running back. We just need a serviceable guy that can block, that can carry the ball and get you 3-4 yards, hard yards. That's all we need. We don't need anybody. We got Junkins for all that other stuff. For receiving, we got Sampson for receiving. He's our receiving guy. That's going to be the running back. We just need a guy that's going to be the guy that's going to block, the guy that's going to, when they do certain sets, they have that guy in. If we decide to do the tush push, we got that guy that can push, that can help get us in there. That's what we need. Those guys are a dime a dozen. You can get those guys undrafted. We'll be fine. Yeah, that's all we need. We'll be fine.
Let's go to our second pick at number 24 that we got by trading back so that we could get Mason Graham last year. Slid back a couple of spots, got picked 24 this season. And we took KC Concepcion, wide receiver, Texas A&M. Browns need to upgrade their wide receiver room, which has been the NFL's least productive since the 2025 season. Cleveland receivers accounted for the fewest receptions, yards, and touchdowns last year. KC Concepcion was one of the most dynamic wide receivers in college football and also a threat as a returner. Biggest question, can Concepcion fix his issues with drops? His 6.7% drop rate ranked 285th out of qualifying pass catchers. What say you about KC Concepcion?
Like I told you before, he's going to be our Zay Flowers, our Percy Harvin. I believe that they blamed most of those drops were blamed on the quarterback play. Very poor quarterback play that they had at Texas A&M. And, I think that the juice is worth the squeeze when you talking about a player like him. Plus, Todd Monken, he fits in Todd Monken's system like a Zay Flowers did. And I think that he will be the type of coach that will get the most out of him as a player.
Another chance for the quarterback to have weapons that can score some points. Get the ball in the hands in the right angles, lead them the right way, and let them yards after catch. Let them do yards after catch. Super Bear, what's up, Super Bear? Out of Vermont, saying, dude, I'm messed up right now. My whole back is locked up. I pulled my whole back and I can't move. What? Bro, if you were in the first round of the NFL draft, you might not get picked. Says it took me an hour to get to my bed. Super Bear, no. Super Bear's a high school kid following us up in Vermont, checking out the TNAM Daily Show Monday through Friday at noon Eastern time. And I hope everybody is, because we rifle through the rubbish, separating fake news from fact, trying to figure out what important stories people are talking about on the New American Media. You used to watch us in Fallujah. What was that? Where did you follow our stuff, Sal?
I was at Cedar Fort in Iraq.
Sal Harris out in Iraq, checking out the New American Media. We've been at this for 15 years, and Super Bear's like 17. So like probably
that's crazy.
Almost while you were out there, Super Bear was being born, and now his back's hurting. So good luck on your back, buddy. Rooting for you. I don't know what you need. I don't know what to give you advice wise other than learn the stretches. Really learn
hot and cold. Hot and cold. Hot compress. Cold ice Cold, hot, cold, rotate, but definitely stretch.
When you say hot cold, do you mean like lay on something hot? Like
Yeah, well, you can put a cold, like a hot compact, like a heating pad, and then have like an ice pack and put it on there. Just
how
rotate
long?
that.
How many minutes each?
Well, it depends on him. But that's what you can use to combat that back.
Just mixing it up back and forth.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Just expanding, contracting, expanding, contracting.
Exactly. That process.
And that's helped you with your back over the years.
Oh, yes. Well, I don't have back problems like that, but yeah. Man, you too young to be having back problems, Super Bear.
Bro,
I'm 40 plus, man, and I don't have back problems. Nah, come on.
We're rooting for you, buddy. Hope you feel better tonight. And
Please
David, thank you for being here up in Ontario, your Buffalo Bills. You were hoping you trade back. You traded back 3 or 4 times, dude. You like invented the trade back tonight. This is like the best draft ever for you. Just stockpiling assets. Good for you.
Yeah.
Special thanks to Mike Barra, Jim Mitchell from jumping in. They are with us. They've been on 32 episodes of Strictly Football here on the New American Media. The Unhappy Hour Sports Show brings it to you. Season 2, episode 32 of Strictly Football. Ezra L. Robinson, of course, joined as well. He was our season 2 guest, co-host rather, this season. So it was nice getting both of them bouncing in, as well as special thanks to Darren Campo. Did I forget anyone that jumped in? Did we have anyone else that jumped in, Sal? I feel like we had maybe one more.
No, that was it.
Yeah, and of course, maybe William will jump in when he can. He's working third shift right now, so he couldn't jump in. But yeah, what do you want to see out of the Browns tomorrow? And we'll wrap it up on this. We got an offensive tackle who was playing on the right side but used to play left side. We got the 3rd or 4th rated wide receiver. Is there another position of need you want to see us address? Any players that you like that are still out there? What would feel like a win tomorrow in the 2nd round?
Cornerback, because we have to get someone to replace. I can't think of the guy's name. He hurt himself. The other corner we had, I want to say he played for Iowa or something like that. Was it Iowa? But we need a cornerback. And we need
Martin Emerson Jr.
Yes. We need a corner
that off the field in camp and practice late July 25.
Yeah. I don't think the juice is worth the squeeze to keep that guy. So we need to get someone else that's, the best ability is availability. So we need to get someone to replace him. And maybe just the line. Offensive line.
If we take another wide receiver and another lineman, I'm fine.
And that'd be cool. I'll be cool with that, but we need a corner. We don't really need anybody else to be on the defensive line. Our defensive line is straight. We're stacked. Linebacker, we're straight. We don't need another linebacker,
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Tyson Campbell and Denzel Ward, the 2 corners that we have right now. Tyson Campbell looked pretty good last year. Don't forget.
He looked great.
It was a solid trade we made to make that happen. And once again, you got to give a little bit of credit to the guy that we give a lot of grief to. Look, our general manager, he had a really good draft, and that was a good trade to go ahead and pick up,
And this was good too. Now we have to see what he's going to do with it. This is good too.
Exactly.
I think he has some tricks under his sleeve. That's the reason why. It's like I don't want to be so critical, but I can only go off of what other people have done to get the certain trades they got. So that's why when he made the trade, I was like, oh man. But then I was like, you know what? That's the best he could get. He fleeced Jacksonville. We should be happy about that and see what we got from there. So hey.
Exactly. All right. Well, I mean, fleece Jacksonville. I don't know if we fleece. I don't know how to get this page off the screen. It's not showing on the right-hand side. It shouldn't still be here, but I digress.
We fleeced them.
Well, I mean, sort of. But also, I mean, look, anytime you get a first round pick the next year, you have to suffer for an entire season. There is an opportunity cost. You are paying for the pleasure of pain today, opportunity tomorrow. So, I mean, Jacksonville were good enough they were the 24th pick. That's how many wins they had. So I don't know. Some people love to say, like, I watch other sports shows and they'll be like, well, it's not like Cleveland's going to win 7 or 8, 9 games. I'm like, how the hell do you know? Why wouldn't you aim to win 17 games? Most of these games are pretty close. All you got to do is execute a little bit better with a couple better players on a couple more plays, and you flip every game. I just don't accept this woe is me and we're doomed. We're not going to, we got no shot next year. We might as well. We're playing for 2027. I'm like, please stop. Just
That's coming from people that's not fans.
Allow me to have my hope, please.
They're not fans. Only someone that's not a fan would say something like that. All fans believe that their team has a chance to win almost every game they play. All it takes is for them to execute the game plan that they coach set for them. That's what it is. But when you don't execute the plan your coach set for you, or if your coach, in our case, your coach get out coached at every halftime, it's like they forget how to play the game. Like they forget how they play the game of football. And the second half, the other coach out coaches us and we end up losing. We'll go into halftime with a lead, and most of the games we played, we had the lead in halftime, and then it's like we forgot how to play the game of football. So that's the reason why we say that. But then again, that's what give people the reason to say, "Hey, the Browns gonna lose anyway."
Yeah, I'm not buying it. I demand. What did Todd? I'm liking Todd Monken the more that I see him, the new Browns head coach.
Mm-hmm.
He said something about he hates shitty football. Something like the quote was like, "I hate shitty football." So do I. Oh my gosh, I don't know if I love great football or I hate bad football. I don't know which one it is more. But I expect Ohio State Buckeyes level of execution out there, competing for a title every single year. Maybe you don't get every one of them, but you're in the mix. I hate shitty football, and maybe a couple of tweaks and you can turn it around, get us back in the playoffs. I'm not gonna. And it's a wide open division. It's not like the Steelers are burning down the barn. It's not like the Ravens are in great shape, losing Harbaugh, losing Monken. I mean, every year of mileage on Lamar Jackson starts adding up, and Derrick Henry ain't getting any younger. I mean, come on. They're a shell of themselves. And then the Bengals go from the AFC representative in the Super Bowl to, I mean, how many years in a row missing the playoffs, and Joe Burrow's contemplating retire. It's a wide open division. Don't tell me we compete, and don't tell me we can't win it. Why not us? Especially if you just get some competence on the offense. Our defense can be dominant. We're 13 points and give us a shot to win all 17 games. Just get us a few points on the board and we'll have a chance in almost every game that we play.
We averaged 13 points last year. How can you win any game averaging 13 points? And just praying that the defense get turnovers, and praying that Myles Garrett can just save the day, or praying that our special teams, they make field goal kicks. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that. That can't be the way we win games. We have to win games by being multifaceted at all three parts of the game. If we do that, we'll win games. If we can average 20 points a game with that defense, we should win. We should make it to the playoffs. We should win the division. Mm-hmm. I don't see why.
We had a great Schlesinger, Harold Fannin Jr., Mason Graham, Quinshon Judkins. These are 4 real starters. And then Shedeur Sanders is a wild card that he might end up. You got to coach him up. He's a prospect. He's a project. He's a young kid. He's got talent, but okay, he's not doing everything right. You coach. It's okay if he doesn't have it all together in, 6 games in his first season with a terrible offensive line. Okay. Well, new regime, get it figured out. I don't know. I'm amped. I just love this time of year. And like I said last season, I said, I don't know what I'm rooting for. I don't know. You took this guy, you took that guy, fine. And I just said, look, every draft pick gets us closer to knowing whether we're going to keep Andrew Berry or get rid of him. Either figure it out and turn the corner, get rid of DePodesta, and just have a good draft. Figure it out or go. And they had a killer draft last year, Defensive Player of the Year. It was a killer draft. Fingers crossed that these guys, this Fano and Concepcion, are going to be names that we say a lot. If we say these names a lot in Cleveland, Concepcion especially, like I said, you don't want to hear your offensive lineman's name. Otherwise, he gets beat again for a sack. You're like, no. But let's hope Concepcion can hit the end zone a few times and get some yards after catch and make the quarterbacks look a little bit better. They didn't have a lot of help last year. So I'm going into this. Who do you expect to be the starter at quarterback for the Browns?
Come
on. No, who do you if you wait, if you had $100 to put on it, who do you think will be the game one starter?
Sanders. But I want Deshaun Watson to start. I want Shador to sit back, learn the game, learn the new playbook, sit back and learn it very well. I want Watson to be in there, and I want Watson to be in there. I want him to be able to redeem himself as far as him being the player that he is. The way I feel is if he does well, we keep Sanders on the back burner. We let Watson go and play. It doesn't matter if we win or lose, how many games we win or lose when it comes to having a Watson there, as long as you got Shador in the background learning the game. If we have Watson go, if he do well, guess what? We trade Watson. If he do well, we trade him. We get a little bit of capital back from him playing well. All right. Then we put Sanders in and let him run the show. That's my dream of all dreams to happen. Is for Watson to take us to the playoffs. People see that he took us to the playoffs. They want him. So now they want him. They'll trade for him. We'll trade to get rid of the contract. We'll take a 7th round. We'll take whatever to get him up out of there. And for us to be able to have new money and be done with him. Then let it be Sanders' era for him to play. So that's my dream of all dreams of happening.
Once again, in exchange for pick 6, the Browns get 974 and 148 overall. Was that enough to trade back 3 spots?
Yeah. For this draft, yes.
Okay. Well, there we have it. First round in the books. And I can't wait to talk to Mike Barrett, Jim Mitchell about it. I mean, they got their RB2. They got the second best running back, and that's exactly what they needed. Man, that couldn't have happened much better for them.
Drop right to him.
Injured.
Drop right to him.
Oh, you got to love how random yet beautiful these NFL drafts are. Random and weird, but pretty cool. All right. Well, there it is. Round 1 in the books. Strictly Football. Sal Harris. Give us words of wisdom, quote of the day, final thoughts, anything that you want to share before we bounce, sir.
I think I'm going to use a quote I think I used before.
All right. Duplicates are fine.
Okay. Fair is a place with clowns and funnel cake.
Fair is a place with clowns and funnel cake.
My son, it's not fair. That's not fair. Son, fair is a place with clowns and funnel cake.
How does he react to that?
Oh, man, he's pissed. But it's the truth.
But it's the truth.
Fair.
Yeah. Whine to me a little bit more about fairness. There's no such thing. This is Earth. We're doing the best we can. We're all just faking it till we make it. Oh, buddy. All right.
Well, like you said, this is a simulation. Remember you said this may be a simulation. You never know.
Yeah, a simulation and a simulation. A simulation for the simulation. Oh, that. I feel like Harry Mack or Eminem could drop me some bars about a simulation and a simulation.
Simulation.
That's a good one. That's a nice slant rhyme right there. All right, well, let's pause on some wordplay right there. Sal Harris, thank you so much. I appreciate you being here, sir. Go Browns. We can win this division this year.
Easy.
Let's go. Appreciate you, buddy.
All right.
To be continued, Super Sal Harris, everybody. I should be able to turn this other screen off here, but it doesn't let me do that for some reason. Thank you all for being here. Hit the thumbs up button, hit like, hit subscribe. Remember, we have Rumble Rants and Super Chats if you want to tip your host for bringing you this 4 hours of content, hanging out, watching the NFL Draft Round 1. All right. Cleveland Browns were big players. Their decisions shaped how this played out. We'll be back. I don't know. Am I coming live tomorrow? I don't know if I'm coming live tomorrow for round 2. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. We'll see how it plays out. But make sure you follow the Unhappy Hour, Strictly Football, and the New American Media in all the places. So signing out on behalf of everybody out there in the TNAM universe, I appreciate you. I love you. And we'll talk to you again soon. Take care, everybody. Peace.
Hi, this is Eric Metcalf, and you're watching the Unhappy Hour.
New American Media is proud to present a division of the Unhappy Hour sports show, Strictly Football. It's the Unhappy Hour.